my peoples? It's your boy, Mr. OBF. Back one time for your mind. Welcome to the OBF, the network channel, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF, the real Cash App, and donate to the channel, people. You need more information to subscribe and donate to the channel. It's down there strolling below, people. Make sure you guys share the video. Listen, man. I got a motherfucking hangover, man. Fucking around my wife, man. Drinking that goddamn bullshit. I ain't had a hangover in a long ass time, people. You're fucking around. That's why I don't drink liquor, man. Especially dark liquor. Can't fuck around that shit, man. Fucking bullshit. And it's crazy because I don't drink that shit, man. Now I gotta try to balance my shit out because I gotta get a blow buzz back, but I don't want to be fucked up. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, fuck, man. But anyway, I drunk like 8 bottles of water and shit. You get what I'm saying? But anyway, people, shout out to my wife though. You know what I mean? We had a fucking ball last night. Listen, I gotta get myself together, man, because we ready to get a fucking snowstorm down here, so I gotta go outside and start putting some salt down and shit, man. My wife just went to go pick my daughter up. Yeah. She gonna get me some crabs. I need some fucking crabs today. Listen, today was supposed to be the day I was supposed to start taking all this shit down, man. But I got a fucking hangover, and then fucking we got a snowstorm coming, so I can't fuck around down here today. So I'm gonna probably start doing some of this shit tomorrow. But I gotta focus on this damn snowstorm that's coming. Plus we got some groceries that's getting delivered and shit. I gotta listen out for that. Bunch of bullshit, man. There's always some shit. But anyway, people, y'all know what time it is, man. Coon alert, people. Coon alert. Goddamn coon alert. Listen, man. When I tell y'all that it ain't just niggas in the street that shoot and kill each other that makes us look bad and bring harm to the community. We have people and platforms that has a voice, and steady them using it for some type of good, they do the opposite of it. And they just as dangerous to the community. And I continue to keep saying that. This shit that I'm getting ready to let y'all hear is the most stupidest shit I ever heard in my life, or one of the most stupidest things I ever heard in my life. This is the real reason why I don't be around people like this. I don't give a fuck about his skin complexion. He's a sellout. He's letting you know, but trying to pretend that he's not. Right? He's one of those black people that moves around in society and thinking ain't nothing really, racism's really not that bad because he's not a slave, or he didn't grow up in at a time where he was really being discriminated against, because he doesn't have that type of interaction. Listen, let me just say this out the gate to any black person that ever says this shit to me. You can go kiss my ass. If you're telling me you never experienced racism, you are probably 0.1 of a motherfucker that has never experienced racism in this country. You are a very rare motherfucker. And so that's probably why stupid people like him that we get ready to talk about move the way they move and says shit that can get you fucked up. Listen, this so-called comic, listen, I ain't never heard of this nigga, and believe it or not, I already know why. And not because of the joke he did about George Floyd. It's because the nigga even admits that, and I told you about these self-hating niggas, right? They believe that just because, maybe it might be you as a black person, maybe you as a person sometimes, that black people may not fuck with you, but it's maybe your own character, who you are. That's why nobody can relate to you. Take some fucking self-responsibility for how people treat you. But anyway, let's get into this stupid nigga. This stupid Negro goes on Willie D and try to justify him making this joke about George Floyd. Listen, let me explain something to you. Where I'm from, you make jokes about niggas' dead family members to get you killed. So this whole notion that niggas is now playing around with, oh, I'm a comic. Comedy can get your ass fucked up. Playing around with people's dead relatives can get you killed. So I don't know, like I said, he's a rare breed of a Negro that moves around and pretend that racism doesn't exist. He's a Tim Scotter, if you want to be relatable in that way. But let's get into this shit. He goes on Willie D and try to justify him saying what he's saying, and I'm gonna debunk a lot of shit that he say, because it's easy to debunk people that move around that's damn near, he's come off as self-righteous and phony and pretending that, you know, it's just jokes and shit like that. Listen, bro, like I said, just because I go to a fucking comedy club, you don't got the right to insult me. And if you do insult me, I got the right to get the fuck up and leave. And like, if I was those people, I'd have got up and left and didn't say nothing. I'd have just rolled out like, yo, we gotta go, bro. This ain't the vibe. Right? I wouldn't even said nothing. Right? I just would have rolled out. The problem with a lot of our black people is that we move around and pretend that everything is all rosy because we're not going through something. We don't care about one another in that way. So that's why niggas you get Negroes like this to walk around with blinders on. They don't. It's all selfish. You're just a selfish individual. I don't care who you are. If you rolling around and pretending that shit don't exist because it ain't happening to you, then you selfish. It's something wrong with you. It ain't everybody else. It's something wrong with you. You lost your humanity, or you maybe never had it. Or something tragically happened to you and you lost it. And we gonna break down a lot of this shit with this nigga. Let's just move on, man. Let's just get into this shit because I'm already getting annoyed. I got a fucking hangover fucking around my wife last night with that goddamn liquor. But that's why I don't drink that shit like that. But let's move on.
Willie D Live.
It's Willie D, y'all, back with another episode of information and instructions to help you navigate through this wild, crazy, beautiful world. In the studio, David Lucas.
Yes, sir. I'm here
Welcome
in the
to
flesh.
the show, man.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you for taking the opportunity to talk to me.
Man, you've had an interesting week.
Yeah.
It's been an interesting week.
It's been a very interesting week.
For those of you who don't know.
And let me just say this. I didn't even like this nigga face. Right? This type of... Listen, I don't even know why people get, like happy. Like, what makes you feel better about yourself to insult people? That's just my whole thing. Listen, I'm a big comedy dude. I love comedy. I love it. Right? Listen, some motherfuckers just not funny. And if you watch them, you can tell that they're not funny. It's the reason why they ain't funny. Right? When I heard the dude say what he said about the George Floyd shit, I didn't see anything funny about it. Nothing. Listen, when Dave Chappelle does a lot of them gay trans jokes, I don't see nothing really funny about that shit. I just be like, okay, what's the point, nigga? What's your motive? And then that's the reason that Dave gets away with a lot of that shit, because he educates you on the motive of why he says shit. He's not one of those comics. He just says shit for shock value. He's like a shock jockey. He's like Howard Stern in a way, right? Howard Stern used to say all types of crazy shit, and it's so offensive. You be like, what the fuck? And then you wonder why people go on there. Like, yo, why the fuck y'all go in there and let him insult you and shit like that? Motherfucker talking about, yeah, I fucked your daughter and shit like that. Nigga, what? I'm just telling y'all. But anyway, let's move on. And maybe because, listen, I'm a grown-ass man. I don't got time to be playing around with people. If I want to laugh, you know what I mean? I believe I'm funny at at certain times. So I don't need motherfuckers to make me laugh. You know what I mean? People in reality is funny anyway, because people do stupid shit. And you can laugh at stupid shit. You be like, what the fuck? Really? But let's move on.
First of all, there's been a plethora of comedians who have been going back and forth, airing out personal grievances publicly, primarily between one another. David took a different route. David, at one of his recent shows, that was, I believe that was at the Funny Bone in Kansas City.
Yes, sir.
Kansas City, yeah. David said that he would not have kneeled on George Floyd's neck. He would have shot that nigga. For context, he was trying to get a black heckler off of him, and the black heckler, and I got to say this, the black heckler was very irritating. So, me understanding comedy the way I understand comedy, I know you had to go in and try to eviscerate him. I get it.
Yes.
So, you told him that you're trying to, you're showing why these white folks, these good white folks, why George Floyd got a knee on his neck.
Right.
Now, you would have been cool right there.
First of all, he wouldn't have been cool right there. Because I don't see the comparing of a black heckler to what happened to George Floyd. It's no comparison, other than he's black. So his whole purpose was to insult the black person in front of white people because he was getting heckled. So I ain't even trying to figure it out. Listen, there's no comparison to that. So you did it because the black heckler made you uncomfortable, got you uncomfortable, took you off your set. You had a set that was going on, and he was heckling or whatever. That happens at comedy clubs. I don't know why people do it. I think it's the most stupid shit ever in the world, because at the same time, you know, if this is one of them comics that can fire back at your ass, you're going to be the center of attention. But I tell people this all the time. A lot of hecklers are usually people that's looking for attention. Don't know why. Maybe they ain't right in the head of some shit. But, you know, they looking for attention. That's usually what that's about. But to compare a black heckler to George Floyd's situation, I don't see the relevancy. I don't see the connection. There's no connection to me. So him just even bringing up George Floyd, no, I don't understand. I disagree with Willie D on that. But anyway, let's move on.
Perhaps, depending on how you look at it, you could have counted your losses or you could have counted your wins.
Okay.
But you took it a step further, and the crowd was, at that point, the crowd was audibly shook. But you took it a step further, and you said that you would never have kneeled on George Floyd's neck. You would have shot that nigga. You've had a week or so to think about what you said. Do you still...
Now think about that. Black people are already, that's doing fuck shit in the streets, already shooting and killing each other. And you want to play with it. But like I said, I don't expect certain people that's black to fight. But what I do expect is you to keep your fucking mouth shut when it comes to our black issues. I will respect that. But they decide to go out and speak about shit that they're against or whatever, however they look at it. But so what is your point? You can't say that you about our people when your whole purpose is to be where you at and shit on your own people. How are you helping us? How are you getting in front of white folks and disrespecting us about certain bad things that happened to us? Even though what happened to George Floyd, he did nothing wrong. I don't give a fuck if it was about a fake $20 bill. That shouldn't have happened to him. It shouldn't happen to nobody. So I don't understand why some of our people think that it's okay to play around with George Floyd shit. That's like playing around with slavery. I'd have shot the nigga. Listen, bruh, don't wish nothing bad, no harm happened to you. But where I'm from, you probably would have did that shit in Baltimore. You probably got killed on the way out. You better had security or some shit. Niggas would have tried to kill you, bro. That's like coming to Baltimore and joking about the Freddie Gray shit. Nigga, you listen. You knew where you was at. You knew you was. Listen, let me just say, man, people. I tell you, people says and do shit because they know where they at. Because you can't, listen, I don't know why people walk around like this thinking that you can just say and do whatever the fuck you want to do and then try to hide behind it. I'm a comment. Yeah, all right, bro. Yeah. Some people don't play. Some people ain't come there to be insulted. And especially in that manner. You ain't gonna like every joke somebody does, but come on, bro. You know, and you knew you crossed the line. And listen, because I'm gonna let him speak so y'all understand how foolish this nigga is. It could be that he just foolish, or he just real naive of what the fuck going on, or he could be very calculating of what he's doing and saying. So, but either way for me is a problem. But let's move on.
You still feel the same way as far as the joke, upholding the joke and being defiant and unapologetic about it?
I'm an advocate for free speech, right?
Okay.
The great Patrice O'Neal said that a funny joke
Listen to me again, my people. Do not allow these stupid ass people to come out and every time I hear somebody say I'm an advocate for free speech, nigga, we all are. You act like you in the front line of something, nigga. We are all for free speech, but understand what comes with believing in your advocate, right? For free speech. It's consequences for shit that comes out of your mouth. See, people like to move around in life and pretend that it's my freedom of speech to say anything. You're right. You're totally right. But understand how the world works. Saying certain shit will get you fucked up. You'll fuck around and find out. So whenever I hear anybody says, oh, I'm an advocate for free speech, I believe in free speech, that's right-wing talking points to me, nigga. I done heard them all. You just want to have the right to insult people. And I always try to ask my question always is to people, what is your motive of doing that? what do you get out of that? Because my purpose is not to say fucked up shit to hurt people. Now, I may say some fucked up shit and it may offend some people. Everybody can get offended for anything. But what is your intentions? Is my intentions to hurt people? If I do say some fucked up shit about somebody, listen, who I am, I'm doing it for a reason. I'm saying it for a reason. It's my intentions. I don't hide behind, I'm hiding behind free speech and shit like that. No, I'm intentionally trying to say some shit to hurt you and to offend you. That is my motive. I don't hide behind, I'm a comic, I'm an advocate for free speech. So the fuck what? People need stop hiding behind shit. Stand on your shit. Stop hiding behind shit. This goofy ass nigga. You can tell he a goofy. You can look at the nigga and be like, yo, this nigga's a goofy looking he's a goofy motherfucker. He has no real life experience. This motherfucker just roll around in the world because he comes from a different generation and think that, I ain't never been through certain shit like that. So it doesn't matter to me. And then you know what? I don't care who I offend. Listen, you're going to hear some most ridiculous shit that comes out of this dude's mouth that you're going to be like, yeah, nigga, all right. Some of that shit is a lie. But anyway, let's move on.
And a bad joke come from the same place. So that was my attempt at comedy.
Explain it.
It was to get shock value. I'm a troll. You heckle me, now I heckle you. I talked to George Floyd.
No, nigga. That's not what a troll is. A troll is not somebody because you heckle me, I heckle you. That's not a fucking troll, bro. So he's already not making any fucking sense. See, listen, the reason I can break down a lot of this shit because these dudes contradict themselves of the shit that comes out of their mouth. And mind you, everybody can contradict themselves. The problem is that these niggas be acting like they are totally right about what they're talking about. No, bro, that is not a troll. Cause somebody heckles you heckle them, that makes you a troll. But at least you acknowledge that you're a troll, but you might not know the definition what a fucking troll is, or shock jockey, or whatever the fuck you said. Niggas be saying words that they don't even know the definition of. Let's move on. Or they know the meaning
George
of
Floyd's
it.
brother.
When?
Sunday. Trey, you know Trey?
Yeah.
Trey the Truth?
Yeah.
I think he said he's George Floyd's brother or cousin or something.
I'm not sure what the relationship is.
It's not his brother. He may not even be related to George Floyd for what I know, but he could. He's talking about Steven Jackson. This is how mental retarded this nigga is, right? And this is why you can't fuck with these type of people in real life. And you can't take them serious, right? He's talking about Steven Jackson because Steven Jackson and him him and George Floyd look alike, and they was like brothers, right? But it's not his brother. Trey the Truth, I never heard that Trey the Truth is related to George Floyd. So I don't know where the fuck he's getting this from. He got a lot of blowback, so he might be confused, or niggas was checking him, so he probably confused. Like he's one of. Let's move on. This nigga is. Oh my god, man. Listen, shout out to Willie D, my brother, OG, triple OG. I don't know how you sat down with this clown. I don't have patience for Negroes like this. People like this, period. But let's move on.
Yes, but I know Trey. Shout out to Trey.
Trey the Truth.
Yeah.
And I told him, I said, Trey, if I upset you personally, because that's your relative, I apologize. But I don't apologize for doing a joke.
It's not an apology then. It's not an apology. You know what that sounds like? That's like, you know how like somebody, that's like, you know, and it's almost a cop-out too, right? You ever been, like I watch trials, right? And you see the people get convicted or some shit like that, and then the person that did the crime, they didn't intentionally try to kill nobody, right? Right, but they had no choice, right? Or it just happened, right? And then they apologize to the family and say, look, that's like saying to the family, hey, I apologize that your loved one is dead, but I ain't had no choice to do what I had to do. That's basically what he's saying. I offended another person and used your dead family member because I felt like I was being attacked. Your family member ain't had nothing to do with it, but I used them to get this heckler off me. That's basically what he said. Now, mind you, tell me if that don't sound like some of the most stupid shit that you ever heard in your life. It's stupid. It makes no fucking sense. And nigga, it's not an apology. I'd have hung the phone up on this nigga. Like, yo, that's not a fucking apology, bro. You shouldn't have used my dead relative for whatever the fuck the situation was. That's somebody's dead. That's somebody's dead relative. But he says a lot of fucked up he contradicts himself all the time and hypocrisy shit all the time and try to compare shit when, why are you comparing it? If you think something is wrong, why are you doing the same exact shit and trying to hide behind it? See, I don't like niggas like this and people like this. I don't like people like this. Try to hide because somebody else doing something. It's okay for you to do it. Because something else is wrong over there. Why can't I do it? Because it's wrong, motherfucker. That's why. We live in this weird, dumb society where people don't understand shit. Or they pretend that they don't. And they try to hide behind fuck shit. And then try to act like, well, they doing it. You had no problem with them. Ain't nobody talking about them. We talking about you. But anyway, let's move on.
Who are we as the gatekeepers to say when a joke goes too far? I joke about beating on white women. I joke about killing white women. I joke about gay people. I joke about the transsexual community. So the moment I apologize for a George Floyd joke, now I gotta apologize for every other joke. So who?
No, you don't. No, you don't. Listen, and let me just say this too, because like I like comedy. I love comedy. Listen, my dude, do you understand that you sound like a fucking buffoon? That mean I gotta apologize for all the jokes I say. No, it doesn't, nigga. That's only in your fucked up mind. Sometimes a joke goes too far, and you have to apologize for it. And listen, I understand people will be like, yo, we live in a sensitive culture where people take shit way too far. Listen, I ain't saying canceling the brother. All I'm saying is, Negro, don't apologize for what you said. Stand on it. And we're going to continue to criticize your pussy ass. And we will put out that nobody from the black community should be fucking with you. That's how that goes. That got nothing to do with canceling you, nigga, because you still gonna get people to think that what you say was okay. Your white audience. We got the right to say, hey, this dude don't represent us. He's trying to make fools of us. We ain't fucking with him. And we got the right to do that. Just like you got the freedom, free speech to say what you want. We got the freedom of these are the consequences of your free speech. Because it's all about free speech with these stupid motherfuckers. They acting like words don't matter. Words don't have an impact in culture. Let's move on.
So who in this situation is the gatekeeper to tell me you went too far or you didn't go far enough? Is it because I'm not famous? If Dave Chappelle would have said that joke, what would have happened? He might would have been a little wittier.
He would because he's on a different level than you. But at the same time, knowing Dave, I don't think Dave would have played around with that. And Dave knows how to get a heckler off of him. You don't think Dave has never been heckled? You don't think Dave has bombed and hecklers and people in the crowd was like, man, get this nigga's trash. You get what I mean? Listen, Dave wouldn't have did that. And if he would, like you said, he would have been more witty about it. Dave has talked about the George Floyd situation in a way of saying that it was wrong. Not to get a heckler off of him. See, I always tell you what people's intentions matter to me. Sometimes you can say something and the intention may not, the person's intention is not there for what you thinking it is, right? So that's why I listen to people what they say, because I want to know what's your intention. What's your motive behind it? What's the reason? Because people just don't say stupid shit all the time for no apparent reason, and say fucked up shit all the time for no apparent reason. People say shit for a reason. I don't speak on a lot of shit because it ain't for me to speak on it. So, but when I do speak on it, I have a motive of why I'm speaking on it. Let's move on. Motherfuckers keep hiding, man. Stop hiding.
A little wittier because he's been doing comedy longer than me, but it's all in the name of laughter, all in the name of free speech. And a lot of people say you're paying.
That's a lie. Because you didn't do that to get laughs. You did that to get a heckler off of you, bro. So that's not the same. Yeah, somebody can say a joke that's fucked up and you like, whoa. Yeah, I think he went too far with that. It's a difference when somebody's heckling you and your joke is to get that motherfucker off you. That's different. That is very different. He knows that he's supposed to be a comic, right? He's supposed to be seasoned. He knows that. It's all in comedy. You didn't say it to be funny, nigga. You said it because you was feeling like you was being attacked by a heckler. So there you go, lying again. Trying to hide behind comedy. No, nigga. And trying to hide behind free speech. Nobody said you ain't had the right to say what you said. We just telling you it's fucked up. And we don't support that shit. Don't out there try to make fun of George Floyd. This man is dead. This man died in a real tragic way. Got murdered. I'm sorry, got murdered in a real tragic way. And you're sitting there and you playing with that shit. I was saying this shit to my wife earlier. That's like motherfuckers playing around with Martin Luther King being assassinated. Nobody's making jokes about that type of shit. But they may make a little joke here and there about, Martin was getting beaten or some shit like that. But that's different. You're talking about somebody that's been murdered. Nobody plays around with that. And I'm going to get deep into what I'm saying of how much of a fucking hypocrite he is, and people that defends this shit and think it's okay that what he said was okay. Let's move on.
You're pandering. You're doing this. You're doing that. How? because I said a joke about a black guy in front of a majority white audience. Majority of my fan base is white. That's no secret. Black.
So you're pandering. You're pandering. That's what pandering. Listen, man. All these niggas. I told you the times we live in, people want to flip the definition of something. Like they really not black people. We flip words around and change the definition of certain shit, right? But that's amongst us. We do that, right? But outside of that, that shit doesn't exist to a certain extent, right? Like, I always tell black people this, right? It's like the N-word, right? It's like using nigga and shit. We say nigga, right? We use it as so many different ways of embracing, saying, hey, saying, what's up, my nigga? Like, you get what I mean? We use it in so many different types of adjectives, right? But outside of that, our little our community, how we use it, outside of that, it means something different. Every black person knows that. Every black person knows that. So what he's trying to do in the comedy thing, that's how it is with comedy. So everybody's supposed to be on board with that. Nigga, no. I know that there's some black people, some of our elders, that do not like being called a nigga. Some black people, period, don't like being called a nigga. Do not like hearing the N-word used. I don't like when black people use it around white people. That's supposed to be our shit. Don't give them, you're giving them an opportunity to think that it's okay to say around us one day. That's how I look at that. But I know plenty of black people that's like, don't use that word, don't call me, watch it. Listen, I done heard older people hurt me and a couple of my friends using the N-word and say, hey, watch your mouth. And we like, what? Well, we ain't cuss. To them, it's like a cuss word. It's deeper than that, but it's like a cuss word to them. And they don't like the word used around them. You respect that. You don't hide behind, oh, because I'm black, I get to use the N-word around other black people. Some black people don't like that shit. And you have to respect that. My grandmother ain't going to sit there and just be, nigga, she one of them. She not going to sit there and let you keep using the N-word around her. You might get away with it slipping up, saying it a couple of times. Hey, after that second time, she checking you. I got aunts and uncles like that. That's why I tell people, I try not to use that word as much as listen, none of us are perfect. I try to cut down on me using the N-word. I try. I ain't perfect. Listen, I've been saying this shit since I was young. And we didn't look at it as how people look at it, even our elders. But I understand. I'm older now, and I understand how that shit affects them. I understand using the word around them that makes them uncomfortable of hearing us young black people using it the way we using it. Regardless if they understand it or not, they just don't like it, and it's okay. And they're right. Listen, at the end of the day, our elders are right about it. We shouldn't be really. I know why we did it, but we shouldn't be using it. We shouldn't. But sometimes it's a habit, and so we got to get out of habits. But to hide behind it because, oh, I'm black, that's what we do. Nah. It's like what he's saying, like, I'm a comic. I get to, do these crazy and despicable and say these despicable things because I'm a comic. Come on, bro. Make that shit make sense. But anyway, let's move on.
Black people, for some reason, have never liked my comedy because I'm different. And I don't go up there and talk about big dick, little dick, big pussy, big ass jokes. Those are not my jokes.
First of all, that is not why black people don't like you or like your comedy. It may just be just because you sound like a fucking sellout. These motherfuckers, listen, these sellout coon ass niggas take no self-responsibility in their own behavior. And that's what's annoying to me. I'm so annoyed by this shit. And I'm so annoyed by coon people because it's just like, yo, they take no self-responsibility. No, motherfucker, listen, if somebody don't like me, it's for a reason. Now, some people are just haters. We get them parts. You know, we know the percentage of that. But some people just won't like you. Right? But it's mainly because how they perceive you and the shit that comes out of your mouth. Don't blame all the black, and don't think all. These niggas like to hide behind black shit, but they don't believe in racism. But anyway, listen. I ain't never heard your comedy. So I don't know if I like it or not. I don't know. I don't like the joke that you did. I think it was insensitive. It was disrespectful to the George Floyd family. Fuck what everybody else feel. Fuck even with how I feel about the joke. It was insensitive to the family. He has kids, nigga. Just like you got kids. And anybody that plays around with dead people, something is a little wrong with you. A little wrong with you.
Jokes. My jokes are very cerebral. So if you come to my show, I might say a lot of crazy shit, but on your drive home, you're gonna be thinking a lot. I'm a very calculated and very cerebral person.
Yeah, I'm an advocate for free speech too. You know.
Listen. Two things can be true about it. It's very calculated, like you said. But the other part is the nigga could be naive. Two things can be true. So he intentionally did do what he does. So he can't get upset that people gonna be like, yo, that shit bullshit, bro. There's something about these comics now, they be like, oh, we used to get to say whatever we wanted to say. No, y'all didn't. It was certain shit that you wouldn't cross the line because you know it was going to be certain consequences. This whole notion comics come out and talk about, oh, we're getting censored. We can't say what we want to say. We live in a different time. So a lot of them old fucked up, that's why they on tape. And if motherfuckers like them, we can go back and watch them. But you got to reinvent yourself. You can't be the same. Comedy is about offending people. I thought it was about making people laugh. The one thing is true about comics, they talk about pain. And you know that he's doing that. It's pain that comes behind why he think it's okay to do this. He's going to explain it. But let's move on.
Stu, you know, you told me that you were familiar with my music. And I get it. I get free speech. But you know, I get free speech.
Okay.
Now check this out. I really do understand comedy.
Mm-hmm.
And I do know that comedy is subjective.
Right.
What's offensive to one person may not be offensive to another person.
That's true.
Exactly.
So, you know, having said that, when you start talking about telling jokes about black folks' pain in front of white folks, it hit different because white folks are the dominant group in this society that we occupy.
So what if I make a food stamp joke? That could be painful for somebody.
Yes, it could. Yes, it could. But the difference is that
see, he's not as bright as he try to pretend that he is. It's always like this thing to the debunk. It's not a conversation when a dude is sitting there. He's always on his guard about shit, right? You trying to figure out in your mind how to debunk something instead of listening and trying to understand where Willie D coming from. He doesn't care about that. That's why I don't understand, and shout out to Willie, I don't understand why you even did this interview. Because you're listen, hearing what this dude is talking about, and it's going to get worse, hearing what he says, it's like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about? And listen, this is why people have to understand, just because somebody tells you that they're intelligent means nothing. Just because somebody tells you that I got degrees or whatever it may be and they book smart doesn't mean that they're very intelligent. You need both. You need to be very intelligent, book smart to a degree, right? And you need to have a balance of having some type of street smarts or reality smarts. That's what I call it. When you're just you live in your own bubble sometimes, you forget how, like, it's other people out here with different opinions, and it's other people out here with different struggles. And when you can't, it's not even an intelligent thing sometimes. People, it's more of humanity. But you have to, it has to be installed in you. You don't come out the womb having humanity, right? You come out pure. You come out as a blank sheet, blank sheet. You don't. It's nothing on the sheet. You're a person that's open to whatever the knowledge is or whatever anybody is feeding you, right? So having humanity is something that you learn how to have. And then it started really trickling down and towards your emotions about some shit. Be like, damn, that is fucked up. Listen, anybody that sat there when he said this joke, that laughed and thought it was funny, you question their humanity. You question who they are as a person. And I don't give a fuck you had a doctor sitting there and he laughed. You question his humanity. Why you think that's okay? Why you think that's funny? That's not nothing funny. That's something really tragic happened to somebody. A murder. Somebody got murdered the way he did. That's like laughing at an Emmett Till joke. It's nothing for making an Emmett Till joke, laughing at it. It's not funny. Let's move on, man.
The food joke is for everybody. Food stamp joke is for everybody. Everybody's on welfare. In fact, most white people are on welfare.
So
more white people are on welfare than black people are.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying.
That wouldn't necessarily.
I'm not trying to argue the facts. I'm just saying, like,
black
anything can be offensive to somebody.
Right.
Anything.
When a nigga tell you I ain't trying to argue the facts, then what are you talking about then? What are we having a conversation for? You just want to have an opinion. And like I said, we live in a society right now where everybody you have the freedom to have an opinion. We all know that. But logically, does it make any sense for you to speak on shit that you know nothing about? You actually look stupid when you don't know what you're talking about. Every opinion don't make sense. Let's move on, man. Listen, people, I ain't trying to act like I'm the most smartest person in the world, but listen, I don't understand why people think that they can have conversations with me. I don't have conversations with people that I don't think I can have conversations with. It's just sometimes it's a waste of time. Because if you're just coming into the situation to be right, you're not really learning anything. I like to learn from other people. Cause how I've been living life and understanding life is that I don't know every fucking thing. Regardless of how smart I am or aware of certain shit, doesn't mean I'm the most smartest person in the room or I know everything. Because I got a little a little knowledge, a little intelligence, a little common sense. But that don't mean I know everything. So when you having conversations with people, sometimes you have to let them kind of see where they're coming from. But if you go in a conversation and the person is just sitting there trying to like debunk everything, then it's not really a conversation. You're debating. It's not a conversation. It's you trying to debate. Let's move on.
Anything could be offensive to somebody. My dad died in November. You know I joke about him. Why don't people say that's too far?
Because it's your pain. You know,
well, but people are saying that George Floyd should be my pain as well. So how can I, if we collectively
we all understand that it's not your pain because you have no respect for what happened to this man. You think it was, I don't know if you okay with it or not, but listen, when you're talking about other people's pain, listen, this is how the world works. I don't understand where he's coming from with this shit. When tragic shit happens in society, just because it didn't happen to you, this is where humanity comes in. People having morals and integrity and humanity about themselves, right? It has to be in you. Some tragically, listen, it's like, okay, it's nothing happening to me what's happening to those people. Like, it doesn't really affect me personally, physically, that was happening over in Ukraine or Ghana or Israel or some of Russian people dying in these wars. It doesn't necessarily affect me, but morally, I wouldn't make fun of that shit. Because people died. Once people die, they're gone. I don't know why people playing around with death. Death is nothing to play around with. And if you old enough to understand that, and you would cherish life much more. And if you cherish life, you wouldn't play with death. You wouldn't play with people, dead people. Listen, I can make all types of jokes about dead people that I don't like. That was horrible people. I can make jokes about them. Why? They're dead. It's nothing to make fun of. Listen, people, even when I was out in the streets and shit, it's rules and it's like it's morals and principles you do have to a certain extent. You don't fuck with people's dead people. That's like niggas, like I don't understand, because I didn't want to get into this just yet, but I'm not. I'm gonna wait. But listen, I don't get people playing around with dead people. I don't understand it. It's actually nothing funny about it. It's nothing to glorify or playing around with that shit. I don't understand. Everybody gonna die one day, and I don't understand. I don't understand why people think it's okay. But let's move on.
Share this pain from George Floyd, and you want me to feel his pain? Why can't I talk about it? Because comedy is a coping mechanism. I became a comedian because I did not like to fight.
That didn't even make any sense, bro. He said, "Why I can't do comedy is a copeism or some shit." He said, right, about pain, right? Then bring some humor to about it. You didn't do that. You spoke about it to get a heckler off of you. You didn't make the George Floyd shit funny. It wasn't nothing funny about it, other than the people that sat there and thought it was okay along with you. And that should let you know about the people, them white people that was sitting there, or any of them black people that was sitting there and thought that shit was okay. You question their character. Question who they are. Why is that funny? Why is George Floyd getting kneeled on and you talking about you would kneel on, you would kill him, why would they think that's funny? See, he not understanding. You can't keep hiding behind your comment. Where do your morals and principles come in? And then don't hide around, oh, I can't talk about George Floyd and the pain with that. Nobody's saying that. We're just saying don't mock it. It's a difference from making a joke about it than doing it to mock. The reason that you even said what you said was to mock a heckler. And lo and behold, you wouldn't have said it because if he was white, you wouldn't have said that. So you said it because he was a black man. You tried to compare him heckling you to George Floyd. I'm trying to figure out what's the connection of this stupid motherfucker of trying to connect those things. It doesn't make any sense. Let's move on.
I don't necessarily believe that George Floyd pain should be your pain. What I'm speaking to is that.
But I should relate to it, right?
No, I think that anybody can relate to having empathy. All of us should have a capacity to have empathy.
I do have empathy.
So when you think about making a joke about,
you have selective empathy. You only have empathy when it affects you. You don't have empathy for when other people are hurt to a certain extent, unless it affects you somehow. This is what I bring it back, boil down to people being selfish. You can't continue to act like you have something and you're selective with it. That's not what that means. You selectively have empathy. Put your words together. He a very intelligent young man. He claims to be. Excuse me. Use your words right. You're selective. You're selective with your humanity. I'm selective. Listen, I don't have empathy and sympathy and humanity for a lot of people that I think that's horrible individuals. I have no empathy for them. At least I'm honest about it. Niggas walk around and be hypocrites and pussyfoot around shit. You stand on the stupid shit that you stand on, but then you don't stand on the real shit. That's my issue. If you're gonna stand on who you are, listen, who I am, I stand on who I am. Am I imperfect? Yes. I'm always gonna be that way. Ain't gonna be a time and day and year or whatever is gonna make me perfect. I understand that. So I'm gonna do fucked up shit. I'm gonna make fucked up decisions. I'm gonna do these things because I'm not perfect. But I try not to continue to do the same shit over again. If it comes to I'm aware of doing fuck shit, I try to not continue to do the same shit over and over again. I try to look at it from a different perspective other than my fucked up behavior or my fucked up thought process. We just live in a society where people just don't care anymore. And so this is a prime example of it. He doesn't really care. He's selective what he cares about. But the thing about it, I would respect it more if he just admitted, I'm selective for who I care about and I relate to, or I want to be a part of, or I have sympathy and empathy for. I'm selective in that. At least I'm honest about it. Let's move on.
George Floyd, somebody who died, and it sparked an entire movement all around the world because black people, black men specifically, are being gunned down in the streets like dogs by the police, and there's no accountability for it. And so here's the thing. I get that you have a majority white audience, and
Right.
you have to tell jokes that makes them laugh also. But here's the difference.
Can I ask you a question, Mr. Willie?
But here's the difference. Let me finish the point first.
Okay.
Absolutely, you can ask me a question. The point is,
he's not trying to learn anything. He's trying to be confrontational. That's why, like, can I ask you a question, Mr. Willie? You're not really, you don't, and the answer that he's going to give you, you just want to debate it. It's not, you're not having a conversation, bruh. You're not really listening to what Willie is talking about. You're just trying to find some sense. Oh, I can debunk that. What Willie just said. That's why he jumped in the way that, can I ask a question? And he's going to do it over and over again. And you can tell that he's not really listening. He's not learning anything from Willie. That's why I tell you some of this shit is a waste of time of talking to some of these type of people. And I wouldn't have conversations with people like this. Your character from afar lets me know how you are a lot of times. That I don't want to have this type of interaction with you. Because all it's going to do is upset me. And one thing about me, once I get fired up, I'm fired up. I'm not like, some shit in gray areas for me. I'm up and I'm down. I'm cool or I'm on fire. In certain incidents, right? Sometimes it is a gray area. Sometimes you gotta know how to conduct yourself and kind of like, all right, man, let that bullshit go. That shit, it's a waste of my time. And I understand, and then you understand sometimes people's motives. So you just leave shit alone and you just stay away from it. But I'm a up and down type of dude. I'm cool or I'm not. But let's move on.
George Floyd, what happened to George Floyd could happen to you. It's more likely to happen to you than anybody in your white fan base.
Okay.
And so that's the difference. And also is because, see, when you crack jokes about white folks and that could possibly offend white folks,
right?
The difference between offending them and offending us is that they can decide when they don't want to laugh anymore and when they want to shut you down. They could shut you down. We don't have the luxury or the power to shut you down like that. They can tell you at any point, you ain't playing no more.
And listen, and talking about what Willie is saying is actually correct. And that's part of black people's problem. That's why this type of dude can get away with his bullshit. Because it ain't enough of us to unify our power together, because we're more powerful together than separate. To tell this nigga, nah, bro. Nah. We not tribal. Believe it or not, black people pretend that we about our people. A lot of us pretend that, yeah, I'm about my people. We ain't tribal in that way. We have been stricken from that. They stripped us from this shit. They stripped us from some of the kumbaya shit. Because even when black people was really like that and kind of riding together, you know, white folks back in the days would pick and choose and bribe certain black folks to go against their own. This has been a mechanism for them for a long time. They've been doing it since we got off the slave ship. They did it to the African people. We'll give y'all a little something. You give us some black people. You know what we're gonna do to them, right? But we'll give you something. We've been bought off from our own ancestors. We've been bamboozled. They stripped us from this shit because our ancestors allowed it because they were selfish from the African continent. So as black Americans in this country for generations, we don't know how to be tribal. We don't know how to like come together. We don't know how to do that because we've been stripped of it already. We don't even know what that is to a certain extent. That's why listen, we're probably the most confused race in this country. Because we don't understand, we can't figure out where we stand. But that was the whole point of racism and systemic racism in this country. That was the whole point. That was the whole point. And black people, for some odd reason, a lot of us don't see that. We don't see, nigga, we're not tribal. That's why we the most disrespected. We trying to fit in because we don't know where we fit in at. So we like, oh, I don't feel sorry for this dude. I'm just disappointed in him. But this is why black people sell out. This is a part of the reason why. Because they don't know where to fit in. Because society has been for generations telling black people, you get tribal, shit, you go look at Tusk, Oklahoma, Black Wall Street. Look when we got tribal. What happened? They come and bombed and blew that shit up. The civil rights movement. Look what they did to us. Shit, think about Black Lives Matter. That whole movement, the Nation of Islam. They try to they blew them shits up. They blew it up. So black people don't know how to be tribal. We don't know how to unify and come together. It's because we haven't been, when we try to, it's the worst thing ever. And now, even now, like black people get together. What they call black people now? We too woke. Or we the race baiters. Or any kind of, you kind of being a bigot? But every other race is tribal. Other than us. But when we do it, it's a problem. But it's always been that way. It's the whole reason of why black people are so confused of where they stand at in this country. And if I go fuck with them black people, you know, we get the most canceled from other races of people. Look at the Jewish community. Look what they did to Kyrie. You offended with Kyrie. And you seen the whole Jewish community ride with him. You ain't heard one Jewish person come out and defend him. If it was, it wasn't a lot of them. It wasn't more than the majority. Or even close to it. They got mad at, it's Jewish people out here right now. Some are upset at black people because a lot of us won't turn our back on Kanye. The majority of us. I don't understand why we don't. He bring more harm to us than Jewish people. But we should have been offended just because he did that shit with the Jewish people. But they expected us to jump out the window for them. But where was the Jewish community when he was offending black people? That's why I tell black people, we don't have any allies. They pick and choose when they want to be an ally. And partly sometimes it's okay. But a lot of times, don't come over here acting like black people got to join up with y'all and fight for y'all same struggles when it's the same shit happens on the outside and you don't say nothing. That goes for any race. I don't give a fuck. Come over here questioning black people why we ain't stepping. Man, fuck out of it. We already did our part. You ain't appreciate it. You are helping turn down what we fought for and helped everybody that we fought for to do. The civil rights are they trying to turn that shit, they trying to get rid of it. Fuck out of here, man. Let's move on.
Ain't no more funny. You ain't playing at the Funny Bone anymore.
But
you're not gonna play at the Improv. You're not playing at none of these arenas and stuff that we own. They could shut you down. You ain't getting no films. You ain't getting no sitcoms. And that is the difference, I do believe, in why black comics will offend black people and feel no need to apologize.
I don't believe it.
Stay away from jokes that offend white folks.
I don't agree.
Explain.
Because I have jokes that offend white people.
What I'm saying? Now I get that. I get that. But there is
He knows the difference between that. Everything Willie D said to him, he just ignored it. I disagree. Because I offend white people. Listen, I'm going to just tell y'all this. It is a double standards. When you offend black people with certain shit, we get very offended by certain shit. It's certain, because we don't play with certain shit. And that's the difference. That's the difference. It's like the Jewish community. I'm telling y'all, man, listen, they don't play with a lot of that. Listen, they even think you being anti-Semitic. Nigga, they shutting shit down. They not playing. They gonna unify and they gonna get together. And you gotta understand, black people has received more pain than any other race in this country. So playing around without pain to a certain extent is not the same of playing around and joking around with white people and Mexicans and other races of people. It's a difference. That's why we get offended about shit. That's why people be like, oh, y'all being sensitive. It's a reason why. Our pain is different. Nobody wants to recognize that outside of our culture or outside of our people. So they always think black people just whining and crying, being sensitive. No, y'all race ain't been through what we've been through in this country. Our pain is different. And then two other races of people acknowledge that, then what we talking about here? It's not a conversation me and you can have about it. Because you're not even open to understanding that your pain, your race of people pain is not the same as mine. It's not. You don't think I'm still mad that that these racist white motherfuckers killed and assassinated Martin Luther King and got Minister Farrakhan, Malcolm X assassinated by his own people? You think I ain't still upset about that? You goddamn right I'm upset about that, because it fucked up our leadership structure. A lot of our brothers they killed in the Black Panthers movement. You goddamn right I'm still upset about that. You think I ain't still upset what happened to Rosa Parks? You goddamn right. You fucked up structure. You think I ain't still mad about what you did to my motherfucking ancestors in slavery? Jim Crow? I supposed to just forget that. And then you sit here and tell me I need to get over it and move on. That's more insulting. You throwing more salt on the wound. Tell me I got supposed to forget about my black pain or my black people's pain? Who are you to do that? Who are you to say that? I don't give a fuck if you black and say that. Who the fuck are you? They play around with black people's pain like it's nothing. That's the problem in the United States of America. They downplay our pain and then they get mad and we being sensitive because we upset about it. You downplay our shit. Oh, but some tragic shit happened to y'all. 9/11 happened. Oh, we got to care about that. We go to wars that where we don't supposed to be at. We supposed to be good old patriots and be okay with that bullshit. When you done sent our kids as well and your own kids over there to die. But we supposed to care then, right? But we don't care about the black people. Listen, this is why as a black person in America, I don't feel American. They don't treat me and make me feel like we are Americans. I still feel like a second class, maybe a third class citizen at this point, maybe 4, because they done threw other races over top of us. Then threw all the Mexicans and the goddamn Chinese people over top of us. No hate on them. We the most disrespected in this country, and black people, a lot of our black people sit around and act like this shit is okay. It's not okay. Do not let them downplay our pain, our struggles. Regardless if we're a little better off. Why did we have to fight so much to even get here? They don't want to talk about that. They want to whitewash it. They want to ignore it. They want to downplay it. You ain't got it that bad no more. How the fuck you know? You motherfuckers ain't even been in our struggle. And it doesn't help when you got coons like this that defends it. Defends their white supremacy behaviors. The Jason Whitlocks of the world. The Stephen A. Smith. The Candace Owens. The motherfucking, what's his name? Larry Elderman. All these Negroes. Pastor Darrell Scott with his ignorant ass. He supposed to be a pastor though. But he defended him racist. Pretending that he don't see a racist. Tim Scotts of the world. See, they hurt black people. They even actually hurt the gangbangers. The niggas that, the reason a lot of them do it, not excusing it for what they do, but the reason a lot of niggas out here doing what they do in the communities is because it ain't no hope there. But the niggas that's in the powerful positions to get there to fight for us, turn on us. To sell us out. Because they made it and they don't want to lose nothing. You already lost morally, motherfucker.
When it comes to jokes that offend white folks, you can tell jokes that offend white folks. That's not a big deal as far as just telling the joke itself. As long as white folks are laughing at those jokes. As long as white folks, for example, Richard Pryor would tell jokes about white folks all the time. Richard Pryor was one of the most conscious comedians ever, but you wouldn't know it if you wasn't really watching and really thinking, because Richard covered everything. But one thing what he did is that even in our pain, he made, if he talked, whoever he so-called offended, he made that particular group or person laugh first.
Okay.
And he made them laugh at them at his jokes first. And
Willie D, you're talking about people that was very worldly and very aware of shit. You're talking to this young stupid Negro. Okay? And it's not just him being young. But we can't leave out that this nigga is a young, ignorant nigga. Okay? He doesn't have any life experience. He's going to admit it. That's why I said the worst shit you haven't even heard yet from this dude. When you are growing up in this society and it's nobody around telling you this shit is wrong, and then the motherfuckers telling you that it's wrong, you ignore it because it ain't my life. I ain't never been through it. That was your generation. When you have people like that, we in a bad position as our people. Listen, young folks, I always defend our young youth. I do that. That's because I understand. But a lot of y'all just stupid as fuck. A lot of y'all don't listen. When motherfuckers is giving you game, you don't listen. You take it as we trying to criticize you. No, motherfucker, it's game. And then when you get out here and then some fuck shit happen to you, you don't even know how to handle it. We giving you game so you can peep it before it comes, motherfuckers. Stop being so goddamn rude to your motherfucking elders. All of us ain't bad. We know some fucked up ones, and motherfuckers like me will point them bitches out with you. But you have to listen. Stop thinking you motherfuckers know everything. Listen, you're in a generation where y'all come out the womb a little bit more advanced, But that doesn't mean that you have any wisdom. Because you didn't live a life. Nigga, I swear to you, I thought I knew it all back then. Brushed my OGs off now, and I'm sitting here now praising them. They was right. They was right about exactly what was going to happen. They can see the shit happen because they already been through it. You think because you live in a different generation, the shit ain't the same. Listen, they're just decorating it different. It's a different decoration. The pain is still the same. The struggle is still the same. They're just decorating it a little different. It's not really like that now. Let's put a little different type. Let's do a different color type of bow. So these young motherfuckers don't catch on to what's going on right here. Let's show them that it's embrace them, but at the same time we gonna fuck them over. You think that our ancestors and our elders didn't go through this shit? The same fucking shit is happening to y'all, and a lot of y'all young motherfuckers can't see this shit. You think we ain't seen this shit before? You think we ain't seen this routine before, motherfuckers? We have seen it already. And all we trying to do is give you some motherfucking wisdom and some jewels to prepare you so when this shit go left, you know how to handle it. You know when to step up and fight. You don't sit back and look stupid and dumb and pretend none of this shit really is. This all this racism. And no, it's not really, because it ain't happening to me. It's not on a platform all the time. I don't see it in my life like that. You know why? You don't see it like that? Because they decorated it with a little bit of bow. A different type of color bow. Right? And at the same time, motherfuckers like me and other ancestors paved the way for you motherfuckers. So you don't get to see it. It's like my daughter. Of course my daughter ain't gonna see the racism or the shit that I go through. I've been through. She doesn't live in a time. But that don't stop me from explaining to her who the fuck she is and what shit really is and how shit really works. Yes, you try to you teach a kid to acknowledge some of the privileges that they have, but you explain to them about how they even got the privileges that they have, but at the same time, you explain to them nothing really changed that much. It's a little better for you, but it's not that much. You have to, my young folks, you have to sit down, my young black folks. Some of y'all have to listen. You cannot keep walking around thinking you know every motherfucking thing because y'all are more advanced in y'all generation than we was. You don't have the wisdom. And sorry to tell y'all that. Some of y'all have old souls, I get it. I'm one of them. I used to have an old soul. I still got an old soul. But I didn't know everything. And now that I look back now, my OGs and elders used to tell me the shit that I'm telling y'all now. And I wish I would have listened to them. I probably would have been way better off than what I am now, and I'm fine. I'm okay. But I'd have been way better off if I would have listened to my fucking elders. I heard them. I ain't really listen. And it's a different. You can hear a motherfucker, but are you really listening? I didn't listen. And I sit back and some of the regrets, I was like, damn, if I'd have listened to my OGs and listened to what they was right, I should have did that. I should have did this. Just listening, hearing them out instead of doing the fuck shit I was doing. I heard them, but shit was going in one end, going out the other. A little bit stuck with me and the rest of that shit was gone. Because I'm out here, because I'm living this life. Who the fuck will tell me how I live my life? Oh, I know how y'all think. That's why I defend y'all. Because I know how y'all think. Because I used to be you. A bunch of young, ignorant niggas. Don't matter how bright you are. If you don't listen to your elders, you gonna get fucked in this world. I'm telling you. You need to learn now before shit get tricky. Y'all keep playing around with elections and shit like that and don't want to vote and living in little bubbles you live in. These motherfuckers are setting it up to where you motherfuckers are really going to understand why we struggled, why our ancestors struggled, why we ain't better off than maybe some of y'all may be right now. You going to lose some of that shit if you don't fucking listen to us. Believe you me, you think y'all know every motherfucking thing. Y'all will find out. I don't wish it on you, but you're going to fuck around and find out.
And they didn't have to look around and see who else was laughing. He made them laugh first. He made white folks laugh. But here's the deal. When you make white folks laugh at your jokes, and you're a black person, you making white folks laugh at your jokes, for example, that's cool. As long as at the end of the day, they know that they still hold the trump card.
But what joke determines that?
What joke determine that?
What joke determines that they still hold a trump card? I have literally embarrassed white people in front of white people.
Words. I saw you. I saw it.
Okay.
I saw it.
I just want everybody to know that I'm an equal opportunist.
You are. You're an equal opportunity offender. I get it. But what I was saying is that when you offend white folks and you offend black folks, there's a different dynamic at play, because they can shut you down. You, like you said, because your fan base is predominantly white, people accuse you of pandering.
But that wasn't by choice.
What wasn't by choice? That your fan base is predominantly white?
Let me tell you a quick story. I moved to LA straight out of high school. I was 19 in a city where I didn't know nobody. Mm-hmm. Bruce was my mentor at the time, from Atlanta, because I was going to his mics. You know, I went to all the black clubs that he told me to, and these people gave me so many problems. So I said, if I'm going to have problems in this entertainment industry, it's not going to be from people that look like me.
That's self-hate. Listen, to my young people out here, listen, I'm telling y'all something. This is what's so annoying to me, right? Listen, a lot of bad shit that happened to me when I was young was from people that look like me. Okay? Let's just get that out there. A lot of bad shit that may gonna happen to you black folks, right, is because you live in an environment around your own, right? So we're gonna do more harm to each other. It's just factual, right? That's just reality. It still doesn't give you the fucking opportunity when you make it to turn your back, because it wasn't every black person. It may have been the black people that you was around, motherfucker. You think so all the black people that are around you did some fuck shit to you. So outside of your state or your little community or where you at, you think all the black people like that's going to do that to you? No, motherfucker. That's like black people saying, I think everybody that's white is racist. You know how stupid you sound? He sounds like a fucking idiot. He was in Los Angeles. I'm not going to let these black people do it. Outside of Los Angeles, nigga, probably some black people probably think you was funny. They probably wouldn't have did that. They wouldn't have did that. This is the problem with self-hating Negroes. We sit there because somebody did something to... Listen, it's almost like racism, right? It's racist says shit like this. Oh, my experiences with black people was this way. All of them? Well, everybody I encounter. Well, you ain't encounter all black people. You encountered some black people. Or some of the black people that you encountered. That was them. That ain't me. How the fuck you mad at me for what they did? I might not agree with what they did to you. I might actually be on your side. So how the fuck you gonna hate me? This is where hate and self-hate is the most... I don't even understand why people are racist. It's the most stupidest thought process you could ever have. It doesn't even logically make sense. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, for black clubs I went to, I had trouble. In Los Angeles? What about Florida? You know, all black people don't live in Los Angeles, nigga. What about New York? What about the state that you come from? Was all black people like that? Maybe it's some of them Los Angeles black motherfuckers like that. I guarantee you one, every black person in Los Angeles was doing that to you, nigga. It was a collective few of black people that did that to you, that gave you problems. What the fuck are you talking about? So you decided, hey, you know what? I hate niggas. Just like the white racists do. So I'm only going to give my service to the white audience. They appreciate it. And then you turned into a comic that only do hateful jokes towards your own people. And then you try to cover it up. Oh, I make fun of white people too. You know it's a difference, nigga. He knows the difference of offending black people because our pain is different than any other race in this country. This is just a fact. You can sit there and deny it. You can sit there and pretend, troll, do whatever y'all want to do out there. The fact is, black people's pain is different from every other race in this country. Our history is different. And we didn't all do it to ourselves. Name a time when black people did something to any other race and we benefited off of it. I'll wait. You can't name it. When have we fucked up went over into a white neighborhood, took over their neighborhood, and benefited from it? And I'm talking about violently took it over. Took that shit over, taking this shit. This ours now. I ain't talking about gangbangers, nigga. I'm talking about very good black folks that decided, you know what? We gonna go, even talk about gangbangers. You ain't seen a gangbanger go to any white neighborhood and take that bitch over and benefit from it. I'll wait. But we seen the Klan do it. And you think the Klan so much better than the motherfucking gangbangers? You can't tell me that. See, facts hurt, right? But facts can be uplifting too. Facts is not, the truth is always not to bring joy. Sometimes the truth hurts. But you can't name a time. You can't name that. But that's why black people still be upset. They don't understand that. Because they can't see outside of their fucking bubbles. And then you got this coon ass nigga running around speaking white supremacy talk like it's okay for them to be racist. It's okay for white supremacy. Racism really not that big of a deal. And that's why you got the racists and some white folks that might not be full-blooded racists, they bigots. And they run around, they talk about black people don't really got it that bad. I seen some shit, shout out to Phil from the Phil Advisor Show. I seen some shit, he did a video where the white lady was talking about all this shit we got. What we still upset about. You know we still upset, bitch. You know what? I'll calm down on some of the racist shit that's going on in this country when you give black people reparations. But somehow, some way, and I guarantee y'all this, because this is how this country really works, they can give us reparations and somehow, some way, they'll fuck us over. Because they don't want to see us succeed. They don't want to see us to unify. Because if that happens, my people, we're the most dangerous motherfucking race in this country. They know that. They don't have no fucking swag. They don't come up with ideas. We come up with the ideas. We make shit popular. They don't know how to do it. They just know how to benefit off of us and use us. It's all that is. Do not allow racist white people to fool you and act like they're more superior than us. They're actually really not. They're really not. And they're not that goddamn smart. See, when black people like me figure their playbook out, then they start using the stupid niggas to come out here like him and try to go against what we're saying. That's all this is. And mind you, this ain't new. They had house niggas back in the day in slavery. Who you think killed Malcolm X? Yeah, we can blame it on the FBI and the white racists, but who wound up really literally killing him? Coon ass black niggas. These are facts. Let's move on. They use token Negroes to do the most heinous shit to their own people, and he's one of them. Because he ain't picking up a gun to shoot a nigga, but he ain't helping. He on a platform talking nonsense. Trying to recruit more coons. What the fuck? Let's move on, man.
And we both can sit here and agree that if I go do a black room, I have to limit my subject matter, period. This comedy is not about colors. It's more so about classism.
Have you told any Holocaust jokes?
That's white supremacy talk. That's only to ignore racism. Anybody tells you that is bullshit. Yeah, some shit is about classism. We know that. That ain't like you acting like people missing that. Listen, very intelligent people understand about classism, motherfucker. You don't have to act like you telling us something new. We get that, nigga. We know it's poor white people out here. Fuck are you talking about? But they just as racist as the rich motherfuckers. Some of them. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? This ain't about race. Why you calling out a black comic? I mean, a black heckler. Why are you saying I got a majority white audience? So color do matter, motherfucker. I'm sick of people saying that. You wouldn't call out color. You wouldn't call out somebody's race if race didn't matter. Race matters, motherfucker. The country was built on it. So what the fuck are you talking about? You acting like because 100 years go past, we should have got past it a little bit. Right? But we haven't. Listen, people don't want to recognize this. We actually is in a more of a time that where actually systemic racism is really more relevant than you think. They're throwing the shit in your face. And some of our stupid black people just ignoring it. They're throwing the shit in your face. Because you know why? Because you got these token Negroes that get out here, I made it, I got it, I ain't gonna lose nothing for nobody. I struggled to get mine. Nigga, you got lucky. And partly it's your talent, but you got lucky. And then when you got there, you did a whole bunch of selling out and kicking down your other people that's trying to come up. Get down. No, I need to be here. No, I made it. No. And that's what these coons do. They side with white supremacy and then they pretend they about our people. Please stop. You can't side with racists with me. Now you're pretending that now we're the bigots. Now we're the ones that's wrong because we're complaining about you niggas cooning. That's white supremacy talk. That's like when we call out racist white people. That's like a racist telling you, well, you made me racist. It's that shit that Charlie Kirk said. They making me racist. That's basically what he said. Motherfucker, how I make you racist? Listen, I know there's a lot of racist ass people out here. You think that I'm out here calling white people, every white person I see is racist, or they making me not like white people? No. That shit don't make no sense. I told you racist and self-hating Negroes are the stupidest people in the world. Fuck just America, just the world. You are stupid. Your logic don't make no sense. Your fucked up beliefs don't make no sense.
Jokes.
Yes, I have plenty of Jewish jokes.
You got Holocaust jokes?
It's on YouTube.
Oh, I got to see that. Because the reason why I asked, because a lot of black comedians that I know that will talk about slavery, they have yet to tell a Holocaust joke.
Yes, sir. I have a Jewish joke.
I want to hear that.
And listen,
I will find
people,
it.
we got a lot of trolls in the chat. And let them chat it up. Let them speak and say what they want to say. Because like I said, I'm about free speech too. Let you motherfuckers say whatever you want to say. It just let me know what type of human being you are. That's all it does. I'm not that much offended by it. Because it just let me know what I'm saying is actually correctly. It's actually correct. And I'm factual about what I'm saying. Because you proved my point of saying fucked up shit in the chat. You proved my point. I know you too stupid to understand that. You're not that goddamn bright to understand it. But I don't speak to stupid people. I try to speak to people that got some common fucking sense. That's all I'm saying. Let's move on.
I will find it. I roast battled a guy, and I made a Jewish reference when I roast battled him.
What's the joke?
This is like 7. I'll find it before the end of the episode, but I will find it for you. This was like 7 years ago. It's on YouTube.
Listen, I read your chat, my brother. I read your chat. I'm not reading chats because I know this shit is long, and so I'm trying to get through it. That's the only reason I'm not reading chats. But I see what motherfuckers is saying. I see you, my brother. I think his name is Wisdom. I see you, brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about you. You see the motherfuckers that's in the chat saying all types of goofy racist shit. That's what racist people do. They listen. That's their whole purpose. They don't have shit going on in their life really like that. That's why they say fucked up shit like that. Listen, I told you, you have to be a horrible human being to wake up and feel the way that they feel. They don't feel good about themselves. That's why they say the shit that they say. Honestly. Shout out to you though. Shout out to all the people that's trying to be positive in the fucking chat. And to all the motherfuckers that's trying to be racist and insensitive and, offensive. You motherfuckers can kiss my ass. And you prove me that I'm right about everything I'm saying. Just give me more fuel to keep speaking the truth, motherfuckers. You think I'm mad? Nah.
You don't remember the joke?
I mean, it's been 7 years, but I will find it.
But a Holocaust joke, that's something that seemed like.
Well, it wasn't a Holocaust joke. It was a joke against Jewish people.
Well, that's different. I mean,
it's this.
No. That's different because you're talking about.
But we're talking about an event versus an individual. I didn't make.
You're talking about people. You're talking about.
But that's an event.
You're talking about a particular group of people versus exactly an event, an atrocity. an atrocity that Jewish people don't take lightly.
But that's an event versus a group of people.
But
Those are two different instances when it comes to comedy. Like, I respect you when it comes to rap. Like, I can't tell you how to write 16 bars, and no disrespect to you, but you can't tell me how to write a joke, and nobody else can. I don't
see he hiding behind that bullshit. Nobody's saying that. You keep trying to blame everybody else for what your behavior is, my brother. You coming out saying offensive shit, and you admitted that you know exactly what you're doing. We're telling you that it's not cool. You still just deciding that you think it's cool. Nobody's saying what you talking about. That's not even the issue. You're trying to make it that's the issue. It's not the issue.
I get that, but here's the thing.
So what I'm saying is,
we can't tell you how to write a joke.
But you're talking about a situation. You're talking about an event versus an individual. I didn't. So if we had to compare, it would be, oh, David made a.
Listen. For him to be this ignorant is just it's ridiculous to me. But so George Floyd's situation wasn't an event. This shit didn't impact the world. It's like saying that about Emmett Till. It's like saying that about Martin Luther King, Rodney King. This shit was impactful. So it did affect. It is an event. But anyway, let's move on, man. I told you we're not dealing with very intelligent people in this society. We're just not. These people pretend that they talk fast and then they, try to use big words and try to pretend that they are very intelligent. But they're really not that goddamn bright. Because their logic doesn't make any sense. But anyway, let's move on.
David made a civil rights joke about the civil rights movement.
And I want to say this to people. If I'm not shouting you out in the chat like that, listen, man. It's just, I told y'all, it's a long shit. I'm trying to get through it. Usually I would shout you out, but I'm trying to get through this. That's the only reason I ain't shouting people out.
Movement, because if we're talking about events, that's equivalent to the Holocaust, not in the same dynamic as to what happened, but I'm saying an event, whereas we're talking about an individual, right? You get what I'm saying? Whereas you're trying to say making a joke about a Jewish person is not the same as making a joke about the Holocaust. And what I'm saying is, I didn't make any jokes about an event pertaining to black people.
Have you made a slavery?
First of all, that's a lie. George Floyd's situation was an event that affected the world. What are you talking about, nigga? Man, please, man. We listen. As a black person, we gotta do better of these type of people having platforms to speak nonsense. We gotta be like, yo, this shit is stupid. This dude don't have no morals and integrity. He hiding behind him being a comic to be a coon. This shit is weird. It's the most weirdest shit ever that blew in black when you have some black people doing this. Like you weirdos. I don't understand. It's just weird shit. We gotta have better people representing us, man. And then they don't represent us. They sit out there and pretend that they represent us. Nigga, you don't represent us. And then you got people like him trying to take himself out. Listen, you know what's one of black people's problem? Listen. As somebody supposed to represent out people, right? You say you do, and you black or whatever, right? Understand, the bad comes with the good. Every other race understands that other than our ignorant asses. We're not condoning the bad shit. We at least try not to. and we got to call it out. But you understand that we're going to have some bad black people that do fucked up shit. But that doesn't mean that we all get labeled that way. But the reason that we talk about it and go against that shit that somehow black people do is so people won't label us the same way. We all the same. Nah, fuck that. I call out fuck shit. I don't give a fuck if I like you or not. If you do some fuck shit, I'm calling you out. Let's move on.
Slavery joke before?
Yes, plenty.
That's an event.
It is an event, but we're talking about the joke that I'm right here right now for, because I have. If you go scroll through my Rolodex of jokes and my videos, because I'm not ashamed of anything, you can find many of jokes that we can sit here and pick apart.
The George Floyd incident escalated into an event when it became a movement.
Why? Why?
Because it became a movement, and because people protested all over the world, because of that event.
So how do you feel?
It was that event that triggered the protest all over the world.
So how do black people feel about white people protesting with them for the Floyd movement?
I think that it depends. It depends.
How can we pick and choose?
I don't know how all black people felt.
But I'm saying what I'm receiving
about the white people that protested. I'm sure that there are black people who.
I need to go back of what this nigga just said. Let me go back. It's too far. I think I'm about there. Hold on, let me go back. No, that's too far. Excuse me. I'm sorry, people. There we go. Because I want y'all to understand what this ignorant Negro just said. And I told you, it's not about him having a conversation. He wants just to debate. He wants to be right. Because whatever his fucked up beliefs is, that's how he feels. So he's trying to push that narrative. He's pushing white supremacy. That's all that is. But let's go back and listen to this.
It versus a group of people.
But
those are two different instances when it comes to comedy. Like, I respect you when it comes to rap. Like, I can't tell you how to write 16 bars, and no disrespect to you, but you can't tell me how to write a joke, and nobody else can. I
get that. But here's the thing.
So what I'm saying is,
we can't tell you how to write.
He doesn't even know the difference between an event. Listen, I don't even want to get into that. I don't give a fuck if it's an event or not. You personally attack somebody's family member that's dead. And that wasn't nothing to play with. Did anybody, other than racist and stupid people, when you seen the George Floyd tape, did you laugh? Or was you felt a certain type of way about it? See, the stupid, ignorant, racist motherfuckers and coons and sellouts, your opinion doesn't really matter about this. But the average motherfucker that watch what happened to George Floyd, it was nothing funny. I don't even know how you could come up with a skit about that. It's nothing funny about it. It's nothing. There's no humor in that. You seen a human being publicly got hung in a way, executed slowly. What joke did what any comedian, I don't give a fuck how funny you are, what skit that you can come up with to make that funny? And then try to justify it to their family members. Fuck what the rest of us think. To their family members. To his daughters, his kids. His loved ones. How you justify that? Let's move on, man.
Tell you how to write a joke.
But you're talking about a situation. You're talking about an event versus an individual. I didn't. So if we had to compare, it would be, oh, David made a civil rights joke about the civil rights movement. Because if we're talking about events, that's equivalent to the Holocaust. Not in the same dynamic as to what happened, but I'm saying an event. Whereas we're talking about an individual, right? You get what I'm saying? Whereas you're trying to say, making a joke about a Jewish person,
And listen,
it's not.
Willie gonna explain it, but a situation that happens to one individual can turn into a bigger thing, which can lead to an event, which happened with the George Floyd shit. Because George Floyd wasn't the only person that this shit happened to. So, logically, he doesn't understand that for some odd weird reason. It wasn't just the George Floyd shit. The George Floyd situation just sparked off enough. It was plenty of people that type of same shit happened to them. That's why. And listen, for him to be so what, he claimed he's intelligent, right? A very aware and smart guy. You don't understand that? Unarmed black people getting murdered by the police, regardless if it's a shooting or kneeling on the neck or whatever, however. It was an event. This shit been happening, and motherfucker got to that George Floyd shit and said, you know what? Enough of this shit. Enough of it. We can't keep sitting by and letting this shit keep happening. We can't do it. Then motherfuckers really keep forgetting that when Freddie Gray died, nigga, Baltimore got shut the fuck down. People in Baltimore shut this motherfucker down. And I mean down. You had racist ass white people at the Orioles game that ain't even from the city. You only come down to the city to go to the Orioles game. You ain't even from down here. You from somewhere in Baltimore County or some shit. Anne Arundel County. You from the county. And you bring your racist ass down here and then tell people that lives in this city that we shouldn't be doing something and what you doing and saying racist shit. Listen, it's documented. And they got their ass whipped. Because they ain't from here. So listen, the George Floyd shit people just had enough. And they're not just black people. A lot of people just had a fucking enough of that shit. Motherfuckers get sick of seeing that shit. Even if you like, come on, bro. Because you know what? At this point, I told y'all what was going to happen. You see it all the time. I used to do videos on this shit all the time. This shit even happening to white folks. I said, listen, it's not just a black issue. The police are out of fucking control. Law enforcement is out of control. And I told everybody this shit was going to happen. Now, we don't even talk too much about unarmed black people getting killed. Because you know why? Because it's happening to everybody now. We tried to warn y'all. But nobody listen to black people because, you know, black people be whining, we crying, and we race baiting, and okay. Then when it come knocking on your door, then all of a sudden, a lot of people got upset. Now you're upset now. Now it's a problem. Now it's an issue. It's just like the war on drugs. When the shit was just affecting the black community, white people ain't give a fuck about that. They was actually... The government was actually putting the drugs in our community. They was helping us sell the shit. But at the same time, locking our dumbasses up for it. That's how stupid we was. We didn't even get it. Now it's a fentanyl epidemic where this shit affects everybody. Now it's a problem. You don't think crack cocaine did that to the black community? The outrage of it? You think we wasn't outraged about it? Back in the day? Yeah, we were. Nobody gave a fuck about it. Nobody cared. as a dude that used to sell the shit, as a dude that had a mama and plenty of family members that been on that shit. Come on. I used to say to myself to justify why I sold dope. This is one of the reasons. I ain't selling to people I know. Because a lot of the times, stupid people that ain't from our community believe that all black people know each other. We don't. That's why, believe it or not, a lot of times it's easy for a lot of these niggas to be out here shooting and killing each other. Because a lot of times these niggas don't know each other. Because it's territorial. You on one side and another motherfucker on the other side. You don't really personally know the motherfucker. You heard of them, but you don't personally know them. I always tell people it's always easy to kill people that you don't know. Or do something foul to them if you don't know them. If you know them, you're gonna think twice about doing some foul shit to your people, to the people that you're close to. You're gonna think a little bit. You don't know a motherfucker? Excuse me. It's easy to do. It's easy to do harm to them. That's why I always told, when they talk about black on black crime, it's no such thing. Black people, that's not how we think. When we do random, well, I ain't say random, but when we do fucked up shit, it's not really about race with us. Everybody can get it. Right situation, everybody can get it. I've been in this parts in Baltimore where it's majority white people at and some black people there. Them white people get killed by black people. And vice versa. It's a lifestyle. And it's bad to say it, but it just is what it is. So this whole notion that black people kind of we targeting each other, it's not that. It's the environment. But it all comes from white supremacy. Because we are all been programmed to do it. Honestly. And every race does it, but they only focus on what we do. That's where the racism comes in at. Because the same shit we do in our community, it happens in other communities. Mind you, think about this. We are the community that doesn't have the most people, right? Percentage-wise, right? Of race, right? But they only focus on our shit. They never focus on other races and shit. Unless when it comes to the border with the Mexicans and all that. But that's always secondary. They throw it out there like it's the front shit, but it's really not. They want to make sure black people don't come up. It's always about us. And it's not narcissistic that I'm saying that. It's factual. When they talk about immigration, it's about black people. That's all it's about. They're trying to disguise it and act like they're going against the immigrants. They not. Listen, even the Republicans talking about they don't want that all these immigrants coming over. They benefit from immigrants coming here. Because who the fuck gonna work those jobs that they try to enslave black people with? Then when they tell you, oh, the Mexicans the most hardest working people ever, they got so many jobs. They ain't got no choice. Because black people got them same type of jobs or have them same type of jobs, and we got to do the same type of shit. It's just that when these immigrants come over here, they're comfortable doing it because they come from a third world country. They used to being oppressed. So when black people say we tired of being oppressed, it's fucked up. Like we tripping. I say that. They say we tripping. But them fucking immigrants come over here, they come from being oppressed. That's why they don't say shit. They allow motherfuckers to disrespect them. Treat them any kind of way. And believe it or not, and I agree, a lot of them ain't citizens. And so they keep their heads down. I'm not saying they cowards. I'm just saying, nigga, they understand. The problem is, black people don't understand that. You could take something from them. You can learn something from them. A lot of us are to this instead of putting your hands around your people. And once we unify, we get together, then we can fight. Everybody want to be an individual to go out there and fight. And ain't got the people behind you. You won't get your people behind you until you bring them all with you. That's what the Mexicans do. That's what a lot of them different races will do. Black people, I don't understand why y'all ain't learning. Some of y'all not learning from them. That's why they can get bills passed. Even the Chinese, that's why they can get bills passed. They can get things for themselves because they unify. That's why. So when your bitch complain about, oh, Biden and them ain't doing nothing, you know why? Because you ain't unified. So you don't get shit. Think about it. Boy, I tell you. Let's move on.
It's not the same as making a joke about the Holocaust. And what I'm saying is, I didn't make any jokes about an event pertaining to black people.
Have you made a slavery joke before?
Yes, plenty.
That's an event.
It is an event, but we're talking about the joke that I'm right here, right now for. Because I have, if you go scroll through my Rolodex of jokes and my videos, because
George,
I'm not ashamed of anything.
Let me. I know you ain't, because you're a sellout and you're a coon. Let me say this. When you're talking about slavery, right? We know that shit happened over 100 years ago, right? There's still some type of modern day slavery, we can say that. But actual slavery, over 100 and something years ago. Okay? So it's not recent. Like very recent. And it's not that really that long ago, if you really think about it, but it's not recent. George Floyd's situation happened 4 years ago. 4 fucking years ago. Just because we in a microwave time doesn't mean that people should just act like shit doesn't matter anymore. That's the problem. See, you know why the George Floyd shit blew up? Because there been plenty of other unarmed black people getting killed. You know why shit blew up the way it did? Because people, when COVID hit, motherfuckers ain't had no choice but to pay attention. That's why it blew up. You think that was the most horrible shit that was on, that we have seen? No. No. And no disrespect to George Floyd and his family. And George Floyd, R.I.P. to George Floyd. No. We seen what happened to Freddie Gray. You know what happened to Freddie Gray? They locked him up. They put handcuffs on him. They broke his leg before he even got in the goddamn paddy wagon. And they threw him in the paddy wagon with no seatbelt, and they rode around with him and let him bounce all in the back of a fucking van and broke his neck and broke all types of shit on him and murdered him. Tell me what sounds worse. I know the George Floyd shit sounds bad, but tell me what's worse. What happened to George Floyd, and that's bad, or what happened to Freddie Gray? I'll wait. So it was a lot more horrible shit that happened of unarmed black people getting murdered and killed before George Floyd. The reason that it was so, it got big like that is because of COVID, and motherfuckers ain't had no choice but to sit down and see it. And really let that shit be what it is. They get away with this shit because we move and we don't be thinking. We don't pay attention. And they know that. And that's why the shit happens. That's why racism happens. Nobody pays attention. They get to do all this shit because we don't pay attention. The white folks that's supposed to be good white folks, they had no choice but to sit down and watch it. They know it was happening. But they ain't had no choice but to sit down and see it like we see it. That's why George Floyd shit blew up. The country, the world was shut down. They had no choice but to pay attention. That's why you think George Floyd, it ain't happened. The type of shit that happened to George Floyd didn't happen after him? Yes, it have. Motherfuckers got back to living their life, got back to going back to work, not paying attention. And you forget all about it. Let me throw a sign up. Black Lives Matter. Come on, man. See, I speak the real. I don't sit here and sugarcoat and kiss ass. The real is the real. But let's move on.
You can find many of jokes that we can sit here and pick apart.
The George Floyd incident escalated into an event when it became a movement.
Why? Why?
Because it became a movement, and because people protested.
Listen, when you have to ask the question why, did it let me know that you intentionally don't give a fuck, or you just not that bright to understand it? Why it turned like a big event? Matter of fact, I just explained to y'all why it was. It wasn't like that was the only thing that happened. Even that year when that happened to George Floyd, there was plenty of shit that happened to other black people. And God rest their soul. I just explained why. Now, shout out to Willie D. Willie D ain't do it the way I did it. Shout out to the OG. But that's what I'd have told that ignorant nigga. Because COVID hit. And motherfuckers ain't had no choice but to sit around and actually pay attention. That's why. We paid attention to a lot of shit. People pay attention to more of the politics at that time. Excuse me. Don't be shocked when the next presidential election come up. It ain't going to be as high as it was in 2020. That was the biggest ever. From either side, where Republicans and Democrats are voting. People that voted. That was the highest shit ever in history. That's how you know people don't vote and pay attention to politics. They don't. But they didn't have no choice because the country was shut down. That's why you got a lot of people want to know why the conspiracy theories out and about. It's because these motherfuckers ain't had no. Yo, a lot of them wasn't bright at the time anyway. That bright anyway. And so, nigga, they just, and the internet, oh, that fucked people up. That's why the country fucked up. COVID just didn't affect death. And God rest those over 1 million people that died from COVID. But COVID, it just didn't fuck up the dead or people that died. It fucked up people's brain. Because niggas, like, a lot of people stayed home and got too involved in conspiracy theories on the internet. And you see them now, you see them now 4 years later, you see how fucked up the government is. You see how fucked up the country is. You see how fucked up your interactions with others are. You see how crazy they sound. But mind you, they always been that way. The internet just gave them a platform to be as crazy and delusional and conspiracy theorists and stupid as they are. You think that people we see that's stupid, you think they just all of a sudden turn stupid? No. They've been stupid. People been racist. People been bigoted. They've been confused. Like, people been this way. The internet just gave them a platform to present it. That's it. They like to blame the internet. They like to blame mainstream media. No, nigga, you've been stupid from then. If you believed everything that was on mainstream media, then you was stupid. I remember I at a point in time I did. I wouldn't deny it. At least I can admit it. I know better now. I know better not to believe everything on the goddamn internet either. Nigga, I actually research. I make sure, like, hold on, let me get some facts behind it. Even if it makes sense to me, I still research it. Even if I agree with somebody, I still research it. I do the homework. People say, I don't got time to do that. Well, that's not my problem. Because my thing is, I worked 2 jobs and I still kept up on this. I did 2 jobs and I still was doing this show and still was researching and still putting shit out. That's not no excuse for me. I'm sorry. That's not an excuse for me. Let's move on.
Tested all over the world, because of that event.
So how do you feel?
It was that event that triggered the protest all over the world.
So how do black people feel about white people protesting with them for the Floyd movement?
I think that it depends. It depends.
Why would you ask that question? But that let me know he had a narrative of where he wanted to go. Let me just say this before Willie D explain what he said. Listen, as a black person, because I can't speak for all black people. I always tell you that. Listen, we appreciated it. Is it a portion of black people who resented it? Yeah. Because we was like, a lot of us, some of us was like, where the fuck y'all been? What took you so long? So yeah, it was some black people that resented this shit, but some people like me, I appreciated it. Now what you gonna do about it? Out protesting with me, I told you, for me, for protest is different. I think we can protest better. I mean, we need the foot soldiers. We need people out there in them streets. I'm not saying that, but, you know, we can protest a little. We can take that shit to another level of, like, not spending our money. You can really have an effect that way. Honestly. The country is a capitalist country. So, you know, you spending your money a certain place affects shit. Honestly, it does. That's why I don't support certain shit. I don't spend my money on certain shit that I feel that's against my morals and principles. I don't. I have no NFL shit in my house. I used to. Nothing. I don't watch that shit. That shit don't even come on my TV. Honestly. I actually don't even watch TV anymore. Other than if I want to watch a movie or something, or watch an old TV show or something like that. Other than that, nigga, I don't even have cable. And the reason I don't have that shit is because it's a waste of my money. Because I do more research and shit like that than I watch TV. So, you know what I mean? So, there's no reason for me. I mean, we can watch TV. You know, we can watch certain shit on TV, but I don't, in movies and shit, I just don't, you know. It's not me to do it. No more. It's a waste of my time sometimes. So I don't watch TV. I research as much as I do so I won't be ignorant to shit and be blind and live in my own little bubble. Because certain shit, events that happen outside of me, it may not affect me in that way. Right? I don't have that interaction with certain shit. So I have to research. I have to get out there and I have to see shit. At least try to understand. So, you know. But people get caught up in too much shit that blinds you. I don't let the television blind me. I don't let the internet blind me either. I'm too old to allow that. So, let's move on.
Well,
How can we pick and choose?
I don't know how all black people felt.
But I'm saying this what I'm receiving
about the white people that protested. I'm sure that there are black people who. I'm sure that there's a mixed bag of feelings.
And let me ask you a question. When you spoke on me Sunday, wasn't that supposed to be a voice of black people?
I don't know if that's the voice of black. That's my voice as a black man.
But how many people were on your YouTube when you made that statement about me?
I don't know.
But that don't mean that it was all black people either. See, this is the problem. This is white supremacy talk, trying to group all black people of thinking the same. It's a white supremacist tactic. And that's all he's doing. Because you black and you represent black people, that means all black people just fuck with you. No. Listen, people, I got my little 200-something subscribers. And I ain't trying to call y'all little, but, you know, my shit ain't up there like everybody else. But listen, probably about 60% or 70% of black people. You got about 30 to 40. There's probably different races of people. I know this for a fact. That subscribe to me. Listen, you think I say everything that those percentage of people that's not black like everything I say? No, but it makes sense to them. Right? So, I don't speak for all black people. That's what's annoying to me when people think that. Or people come out and say, oh, I speak for the black community. I'm speaking for the black community. No, nigga. When I come out, I say, speaking as a black man from the black community, and people that think like me, and so I break shit down. But I never say I speak for the whole black community. What the fuck? If I did, I would be agreeing with this idiot. And he black. I would be okay with Candace Owens and everything. Like, come on, bruh. You don't, like, stop throwing that white supremacist narrative out there. Every black person, because we say we about our people first, or we represent our community, we try to represent our community, right? That we speak for all black people. All black people don't think the way I think. I have elderly people. Kenny, I think you should do this a little different. All the time. And we go back and forth sometimes. Nah, I can't. Because we're not getting what you're saying. I get it. It makes you feel comfortable. But listen, I'm trying to reach the youth in a way. I'm trying to reach our young black youth. But I want our elders to listen to what I'm saying, how they need to conduct themselves with the youth. I want to be that balance between us. That's the movement. I'm about unifying us. And we can disagree, but as black people, but we have to be unified in a lot of shit. We just have to. Because if we don't, in some of this shit, then we just continue the cycle just keep continuing to happen to us. That's my whole movement. Honestly. But let's move on. And the other part of my movement is that I'm tired of the bitch niggas winning. And the real, it's almost like we not winning. Being real is like a bad thing. Or being truthful, the truth is like a bad thing. Being good is a bad thing now in the society. And being bad and doing bad and saying fucked up shit or whatever and to harm others, that's like good. That's a part of my movement. That's like, no, nigga, we not doing that. We not making that okay. We not making bad shit and lies and deceiving people and hurting people, making that shit cool and okay. It's not. And I got experience to speak on it. So So you can't say I don't know what I'm talking about. I actually did it. I actually used to be one of these people that I'm talking about now. So I'm experienced in it. I was a bad person, a liar, deceit, whatever you want to say. I was that person before. So I know what I'm talking about. Not saying I know everything, but I know exactly a lot of shit that I talk about. I don't talk about shit I don't know. If I can't connect to you in a certain type of way, it's for a reason. Because I may not know, or I choose not to know. Because some shit I just don't really give a fuck about, and it's because of a lot of shit is racist. I don't give a fuck about it. I'm not one of those black people that I care about how racist people feel or fuck people feel. I don't really care to a certain extent. It's irrelevant. Because if you're not a good human being, why would I care? What, you gotta hear him out? No, I don't. No, I don't. I'm not thinking like that. I'm about bringing people together. I'm about loving and caring about people. I don't give a fuck about these evil, stupid fuck people. I really don't care. People are like, well, Kenny, what's the difference you talking about the game? Because I know they don't know no better. And even if they, listen, you can't help all the young, ignorant, stupid motherfuckers. Some of them just too far gone. Okay, I don't give a fuck about them. Let them be what they gonna be, nigga. They karma is what it is. I know it's a lot of stupid people out and heard people say, oh, they don't believe in karma. Okay, bruh. I just had this conversation with my wife, and I may have told y'all this. I got in a fender bender at the job and shit when a window, the side window on the passenger side, and I hit another vehicle, right? And the guy was in there, Mexican dude. And I said, shit, damn, right? But it was on my mind, right? And I thought about that shit all day. And I was upset at myself, but I wasn't like that upset at myself. But then I thought about that shit. I said, yeah, I got to take self-responsibility for this. I mean, of course I did, but I had to get out of my feelings about it because I was like, yo, nigga, you got away with hitting somebody's car before. And with the same shit happened with the window. Nobody was out there. And I was like, oh, fuck it. I'm gone. Karma. When you do shit fucked up and do shit and you get away with fuck shit, don't believe, for me, I don't believe that shit won't come back to me. You just don't know when. But how I looked at it. I told my wife, I said, it's just karma, babe. I had to calm the fuck down because I was like upset, a little mad at myself a little bit. And I was like, nah, it's karma. I fucked up. I did this shit before and got away with it. And I knew it was wrong. And I went off and did what I did. Right? Rode off. This particular time, it ain't happened that way. Somebody was in the motherfucking car. I couldn't just ride away. You feel me? So, karma real, people. For me, I feel that way. But everybody don't believe that, and that's cool. But I believe it is. Like I said, I always can back some of my shit up with facts and proof. And that's one of the proofs that how I looked at it. And it's some more of a spiritual thing. It ain't getting into no religious shit. It's just me on some spiritual shit. I just believe karma is real. Well, let's take a quick commercial break, people. We'll be right back. All right, people, we back from quick commercial break. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Make sure you guys donate to the channel if you can. People, go to OBF, the real Cash App, and donate to the channel. People, we highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. Need more information to subscribe and donate to the channels down there strolling below, my people. And make sure you guys share the video, man. Hit the like buttons, man. Push your boy. You know what I mean? If you like the content, you gotta hit the like button. You gotta share the videos, people. Like I told you, we in this shit together. You know what I mean? I ain't doing this shit on my own. I always recognize that. I maybe the voice of me might be, but to push this shit and to help others, this shit don't just start. It starts with me, but to reach others and reach the shit that we trying to reach, the movement, excuse me, it's gonna take y'all to help out too. You know what I mean? We in this shit together, man. We really care about people and care about the future and these kids. We gotta push this shit. But anyway, let's move on.
A
few 10,000.
Yeah, something like that.
So at that moment, you're the voice for those group of black people.
I'll take that.
So right now, you should be the voice for that same group of black people. So how do you feel being the voice for a few 10,000 black people? How do you feel with having white people? When do you pick and choose when a white person is an ally? Because how can you say the people at my show were not allies? What makes them an ally?
Now, hold on. I'm gonna let Willie speak his shit. But for me, I always tell black people we don't have any allies. I appreciate that when white folks or other different races ride for us on certain shit. I appreciate it. You're not an ally. Listen, it's gonna take more than you get out on the protest with me and put a fucking sign up. You get what I mean? It's like when I say I'm about my people first, I have to prove that. I can't just say I'm about that. Nigga, I gotta live the life. I gotta live the lifestyle. You get what I mean? I gotta live what I'm talking about. I gotta be about what I'm about. You know, here and there I pop out and do some shit. Okay, cool. How that mean you about your people? You get back a little bit. How does that about your people? What are you actually really fighting for? What are you actually doing? And everybody has a different part of how they can help their people. Just because you ain't got a whole bunch of money and nothing like that. I don't have a whole bunch of fucking money. I'm doing my part. I'm living the life of I'm about my people. My people come first to me. Always. I live that lifestyle. You can ask niggas that know me. I don't fuck with some of them niggas because they ain't living the life about our people. See, this is a lifestyle. This ain't no shit that you just say. So I don't listen, because a white person come out and protest with it, that mean nothing to me. You gotta live a life. You gotta be consistent. That's for me. Now Willie D a little different. He think a little different, but for me, hey, we don't have no allies. Listen, a lot of these good so-called white people that we love and we care about and we know they good, ain't did enough for me. Sorry. I got good white friends. They ain't did enough. They ain't did enough. Sorry. And I know they good people. You know what I'm saying? But they ain't did enough when they talking about your ally to me. You can be a friend. Ally strong. That's strong. But anyway, let's move on.
When they clearly are an ally, when you're helping and not hurting, when you're sitting.
What's helping?
Well, I can tell you what's not helping. When you're sitting in an audience and you're listening to a comedian on stage, you know, making fun at of people's pain, and you're laughing and you're cracking, you just busting your guts laughing about it. Yeah, that's hurting.
And what he mean by that to the white so-called allies? When this dude said what he said, maybe if your reaction was to laugh because you thought you had a comedy show, I get it. When you start seeing black people offended, you should be like, whoa, hold on. Fuck am I laughing for? They should have got up and left too. Because that would have affected him more. Understand, so-called white allies, it affects when you understand your white privilege and your power. If some of those white people would have got the fuck up and said, hey, nah, man, we up out of here, bro. Nah, I see that, yeah, I get it. That shit bullshit. Yeah, you right. I shouldn't have laughed. You know what? I apologize. You know what? You right, man. That shit fucked up. And they should have got up and walked out. That's an ally. That's somebody that actually like, okay, they get it. But by them sitting there and was acting like with this Negro because he was black saying it to another black person and you thought that was okay? When you, listen, it should always fuck you up a little bit if black people get up and start rolling the fuck out on some shit. Like, damn, black people got a problem with that? I don't really see the issue, but damn, hold on. Maybe I'm misjudging what the fuck going on. Hold on. Sometimes you just got rolled. First of all, it shouldn't have even been funny to white people in that audience that George Floyd joke was funny. They should have got offended. That's an ally. I know if I'd have got up and wrote, I said, listen, I'm getting the fuck out. I was with white people. I'm out. And ain't none of them white people roll with me. They're not my friends. They're not an ally. So them people that stood there and laughed and stayed there and praised this ignorant Negro, they ain't allies to black people. See, it shouldn't take me to do some shit for you to know that it's wrong. That's an ally. It should, believe it or not, it should already offend you when it offends me. That's an ally. If I'm in the streets, prime example, right? Make it simple, right? A little bit, right? If I'm offended by some niggas offending me, and my niggas don't think it's offended, but if they don't see that I'm offended about it, and they're not on the same type of level that I'm on with it, then they're not my friends. That's what an ally is. My niggas got to ride, regardless if I'm right or wrong. But at the same time, no, I can't say that. But an ally is what I said before. You have to be just as offended as I am. When the time comes when some that's offending me, you got to be like, oh, damn, that's fucked up. You should feel the same way how I'm feeling. That's an ally. To me. That's my belief in that, of an ally. Everybody shit is a little different, but an ally is like that. You should be offended. You should be ready to ride with me. You know this shit ain't right. You should feel it. You should feel the same way how I feel when I'm feeling it. But anyway, let's move on.
Those are not allies.
What if they don't want to waste their money?
But you can't tell me somebody that was pretty good. But you can't tell me that somebody.
But that's not an ally. See, you gotta be willing to see, and you heard what he said. What if they ain't willing to waste their money? Right? Because they paid for the ticket. Listen, nigga, I don't give a fuck. As a black man that's about our black people, if other black people, I pay my money, that first thing I say, hey, you know what? I ain't wasting my money, man. I'm going to sit through this. That's a nigga that don't give a fuck about black people. He only give a fuck about himself. That's selfishness. That's coonery shit. You know something wrong, but you still sit there and say, hey man, I paid my money, man. Fuck that shit. If I'm seeing somebody in a restaurant that look like me being discriminated against, and cause I paid my money, I supposed to just stay and don't say nothing and watch them be discriminated against? If they leave, if you kicking them out, you kicking me out. I'm going with them. That's how that goes. That's an ally. That's somebody that gives a fuck about other people. Shit ain't always got to happen to you, bro. You see something wrong? That's an ally. And you be like, no, I'm riding with that. That's an ally. That's some motherfucker that get it. That shit wrong, man. Nah, I ain't spending my money here, man. I'm getting the fuck up too. I'm gone. I'm out. Imagine if you in a situation, right? And somebody's being discriminated against. It's all different races of people there, right? And they kick the people out, right? For whatever the discrimination is. And they do it, right? If everybody got the fuck up and say, no, that's wrong, I ain't paying shit, and roll out. And they say, I'm calling the police. Call them. Fuck you gonna do? Fuck you gonna do? Call the police. You gotta understand there's gonna be consequences that come with that. Right? For doing right, yeah, sometimes you got evil and fucked up people that is gonna be consequences for. See, when you hear this nigga speak, he has no fight in him anymore. He has settled. He has come to a conclusion that I can't fight these people no more. I'm too scared. I'm a wimp. It's better for us to just to get along with these people than to keep fighting them. It's like a person that's getting bullied, right? After a while, that person just settle for the behavior of being bullied. They don't fight back no more. They actually just be okay with the bully just bullying them. Sometimes you're a victim, but you can turn into a victim coward too. So it happens. I've been bullied before, so I know this. So I have settled when I got bullied too. So I know what I'm talking about here. So, like, when you settle for people mistreating you, okay, you okay with it. You didn't coward out. You didn't settle for it. And if you watch other people get bullied and mistreated, that's because you're a coward. This shit ain't rocket scientists here, people. This is real reality. This was happening in everybody's day-to-day lives. This ain't nothing new. You just a fucking coward. When I was a bully, when I got bullied and I settled for a nigga just mistreated me, I turned into a coward. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie to y'all. I should have kept fighting back and kept getting them ass whippings. A lot of people that you see that get into gangs, they got bullied. And they had no choice. They really cowards. Because they had no choice to turn into crazy victim niggas. A lot of niggas like that. I was a coward, even in the street game. Coward. It's a fucking coward. Because I ain't want to keep roaming around being bullied. So I turned into a bully. So when I tell you, yeah, I got bullied, I turned into a bully. Honestly. You can justify, listen, a lot of niggas try to justify street shit. You can justify that shit all you want. This shit is simple, bro. You turn into a bully. You justify of mistreating people. You do that. We all have done it. If you part of that street life and mistreating people, it's no different with society that's outside of that. Of people talking about they good people. Good people be bullying people. That don't mean that they good people. They say they good people. Oh, I'm so dope and I ain't up to that. They still are bullies. They're no different than street niggas to me. You don't stand up for the injustice that you see in a corporation, then you're a coward. You gotta be willing to risk something. Like, people crazy. I just don't see me just standing back letting shit happen. Cause I know better. Come on, man. You see something wrong, you gotta stand up. You just got a bunch of coward niggas, coward people roaming around the fucking country pretending that they're strong individuals. I'm independent. You're not. You're just a coward. You're a fucking coward. You don't fight for the injustice. Fight against the injustice. You don't do it because you cowards. You scared. You're scared to jump. You're scared to approach the bully. You scared. Let's move on.
That's laughing at that man's pain or those people's pain is an ally.
Have you watched the full video, sir?
I did.
So did you see at the end that, well, towards the end, that a couple of the guys from the table fist bumped me and they didn't want to leave, but they only had to leave because they were all riding together?
Yeah, that was...
So that made it okay? Because it was some black people fist bumping you and it made you feel like you was kind of... Come on, bro. Oh, these dudes, justification of why they're fucked up and bad behavior is okay. It's fucked up that thought process. Well, you just see that they didn't leave, they didn't want to leave, but you know they had a ride and all that. Well, they was actually fake and phony too, because if they really truly agree with you, they wouldn't have got up and left. They'd have stood there with you. They'd have stood on it. Just like them racist ass white people that stood there with you and was okay with it in the crowd. They stayed there, didn't they? So they actually felt the way you felt. But that coon ass nigga that got up and only rolled out and gave that fist bump and rolled out because that was his, only transportation home. He's a coward. You got like, this shit is rocket scientist here. What's his name? David? Lucas or whatever the fuck his name is. You act like this rocket scientist, nigga. You know a coward. You a coward. So you know a coward. You know a coward when you see a coward. Listen, I used to be a coward. So I understand when I see a coward. Because I used to be one. Didn't know it at the time that I was a coward. But I know now. You're a coward. And the guy that gave you the fist bump and rolled out, he's a coward. Because if he really gave you that fist bump, like, yeah, I agree with you, but I still gotta go this way. He's a coward. Stand on your shit, nigga. Fucking coward ass Negroes, man.
Yeah, that was pressure.
Oh.
Yeah, I felt like that was pressure. I saw him. I wouldn't have fist bumped you. I would have stayed on code.
Why was it pressure?
I wouldn't have fist bumped.
So we can say that my George Floyd joke was pressure.
Here's the thing. Like everybody.
You hear, Willie? Nigga, I wouldn't have fist bumped you. I wouldn't have made you think that it was okay for what you saying. That's a real one. Shout out to Willie D, the OG. See, that's standing on business. Niggas talk about, standing on business. That's standing on business. Nigga, I wouldn't have fist bumped you. No. Not with your coward shit. Because he's a coward. Let's move on.
Everybody, just because somebody black, all skin folk ain't kinfolk.
Who
So,
says that?
I said it.
Like, people are calling me racist. How am I racist? I'm racist? Do you think I'm racist?
Well, you can't be racist.
Okay.
You know?
Right. So listen, I'm gonna say this to black folks, right? We can't be racist in America. We just can't. We don't have no power to be racist like that. Because if, we don't have the history in this country to be a racist. We haven't enslaved any other race in this country. We haven't. We just, you know what I mean? We ain't systemically had a program where we discriminated against people to not be a part of what we're doing. We don't have the system. We have never had a system for that. We have never did that to another race of people, so we can't be a racist. You know what I mean? We don't have the privilege to even be that way. So, black people can't be racist. So please don't call another black person, regardless if you disagree with them or not, a racist. They're not a racist. They can't be a racist. They got no fucking power. Even the Coons, they don't have no power. That's why they over there. That's why they over there with that power structure. That's why they trying to be a part of that power structure. Because they don't have no power. That's why they weak. That's why they cowards. That's why they side with that shit. Because they don't have no fucking power. And they know it. They just don't want to. They cowards. They don't want to fight no more against the power. They're scared of the power. They're scared of it. It was something somebody told to me, or said to me, well, asked me in a way. It was like, Kenny, how you get to the point that where you had the confidence to move the way you move? Because I understand what's my business and not. Right? So I know when I need to step up and do certain shit. I know when it's not for me to do it. And if you don't have that type of logic in a way or for understanding, and like I said, listen, the big man upstairs, I'm not a religious dude, but I'm a spiritual dude. I believe in a God, but never met him, but I believe it's somebody high power, right? Listen, I know what that big man gave me. For me to see the world how I see it, it's not no mistake. It's not nothing that was like, oh, you get what I'm saying? I see the world the way I see it for a reason. And it's not like the way I see the world is not like to see it. Like, I don't like to see the bad, but I see it. I see the bad. I can see it. I can see it from afar. I'm not always 100% right because I'm not perfect. I'm a man. I'm not God. I'm no God. Or you see the king up here. I'm no king. You can feel like a king. You can feel like a God, but don't mean you're a God or a king. Like, you get what I mean? So I see shit that people don't see. And I know that comes from high above. Like, there's certain people that can't see the shit that I see. They just can't. And that's why they always get bamboozled and fucked over. That's what the country, listen, that's what the world does to people. I come from being religious. I come from a gang banging, a street hood shit, from back in the day. I come from all that. So I come from the worst of the worst. And listen, I always tell people this. For me to still have this outlook and still can see the good in people to a certain extent, that's special, bro. That's why I listen. It's not me toot my own horn. I know I'm special in that way. To all the fucking crazy shit I seen and coming from certain shit and all the bad shit I came from, for me to still have optimism and in a way and still hoping for shit and still giving people, sometimes people, the benefit of the doubt when I shouldn't, to be, hopefully they good people. People lose that. And that, believe it or not, you know what that's called? Humanity. People lose their humanity. And for me to understand that, and still, all the shit I've been through and all the fucking shit I have seen, even now as a grown man, for me to still have humanity like that, listen, man, that's special shit. Everybody don't have that. Everybody can't keep it. Everybody can't keep it. Do you question it sometimes? Yes, of course. But at the end of the day, I can't not be a good person. Or at least try to be. Like, honestly, people, I don't know how people, for me, I can't see how people, like, lose that part of them, of their humanity. I don't understand that part. Regardless of how fucked up your life was. Honestly. As I look at it with all my pain and shit I've been through, I wouldn't wish that on nobody. But like I said, it comes with knowing better. When people just live a certain type of lifestyle, they don't know no better. But anyway, let's move. And like I said, this is what I do understand too. Tragedy in people's lives affect them differently. Right? Like all the tragedy shit that I've been through in my life, it changed me for the good and made me see the world like how I see it, right? But sometimes it doesn't do that. And so I understand that. By me understanding that, I get it. But that's why I always point that shit out. That's not okay. I understand the struggle. I understand the pain. But that doesn't make that it's okay for you. The saying always, hurt people hurt people. That don't make it okay, because that it makes sense in its own way. It doesn't make it okay though. It makes sense. Hurt people, right? But it doesn't make it okay. Honestly. Let's move on.
Okay,
You know,
y'all hear that? Please
not
click
in
that
America.
up.
You can't be racist.
Okay, I just wanted to know.
Yeah. Hey, walk us through that particular set of circumstances that night, leading up to the punchline.
What part do you call the punchline? Because
The punchline was when you the punchline.
I would've shot him?
I guess that was a couple, but the main punchline was when you said you would have shot him.
I had a heckler who happened to be black. Don't care what color or ethnic background he was.
Mm-hmm.
And my job at that point is
That was a lie. He just lied. Why would he make that joke about George Floyd, or so-called a joke, and said that to a white person? For what? Would you say, this is why? That's just a lie. Listen, so you would have made that same joke to a white person? I'm saying that's why George Floyd died, or whatever he said, right? To a white person? No, nigga, you said it because he was black. I didn't care if it was a different race or person. That's a lie. That is a lie, bro. That's like, that's what I told y'all. It's like sitting there denying color. Lying, bro. You only said it because he was black. If he was white heckling you, you would have came up with some type of white racist hate joke or whatever, right? To get them off of you, right? You just said something offensive to them about their race. So you did do it because of their race. He's lying again. This is what I'm saying about people that's lying. You catch them in lies because they tell on themselves. You are a fucking liar. This dude is a liar. Dude is a fucking liar, man. How you take this goofy fat piece of shit and I'm intentionally trying to insult you So you ain't got to worry about me hiding behind nothing. I'm intentionally insulting you because you're a bad human being. And you're lying. And you're trying to lie to people. And I didn't do it because of race. It's a lie. You said what you said to that black man. He was heckling or whatever. You said it because he was black. Because you wouldn't have said it. The joke wouldn't have made no sense if you would have said it to a white person. You idiotic motherfucker. I didn't see no race. We're going to come back and we're going to talk more about that. Let's take a quick commercial break, people. We'll be right back. People, we back from quick commercial break. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys go get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. Make sure you go to OBF, the real Cash App, and donate to the channel. If you need more information, subscribe and donate to the channels down there strolling below, my people. And make sure you guys share the videos, man, to keep the movement going. Listen, yeah, this nigga lying. He basically lied. Try to say, I didn't see no color when I did it. Yeah, you did. You seen a black man that was heckling you, and that's why you came up with the George Floyd joke. So you're lying. I don't even call it a joke. It was you trying to insult him because he was black, and he was heckling you, and you ain't like it. But I ain't seen no color when I did it. That's bullshit. Why are you lying, bro? Come on, man. Let's move on. And the motherfucker say, I'm a Kyle Rittenhauser. See, because everybody don't remember. He was, I'm a Kyle Rittenhauser fan. So you okay with him killing people on some racist shit? Regardless if you think that shit is a joke or not, it's not a joke. People died from Kyle Rittenhauser doing what he doing. It's not no joke. But anyway, let's move on, man. This dude is a lie. He just lied like that. This fat piece of shit. And listen, you ain't got to worry about me hiding behind nothing. I'm intentionally trying to insult your fat ass. You piece of shit. I ain't hiding behind comedy. I ain't hiding behind my movement. Nigga, I'm calling you what I'm calling you because I think you ain't shit. And I stand on it, you piece of shit. You fat piece of shit. You got to worry about trying to understand where I'm coming from. You know where I'm coming from because I'm telling you. You fat piece of shit.
That point is to shut you the fuck up so everybody else can enjoy the show. Got it. I'm a troll. I've been trolling on Instagram and Twitter throughout all of this. So if you take me serious, that's on you. I'm a comedian.
So basically, he's a clown. You ain't even a comedian. You said, I'm a troll. You was right about what you said. You a fucking troll. You ain't no comedian. You are a troll. You a goofy ass nigga. You fucking fat coward. Yeah, I'm making fun of him because he fat. You goddamn right. He made fun of George Floyd. I can't make fun of his fat ass. See, I'm petty. At least I stand on it. I ain't hiding behind nothing. This fat piece of shit. And I try to pretend, oh, I'm a comedian. Still trying to hide behind, I'm a comedian. Well, no, he admit who he is. Oh, I'm a troll. But I'm a comedian. Nah, bro. Fuck out of here. I know plenty of comics that ain't trolls and won't admit that they trolls. In the same breath, oh, I'm a comedian. Man, get your goofy ass out of here. Fuck out of here. Fuck that nigga. Nigga, you against your people, and that's what it is. And you know you are, and then you trying to justify you going against us. And disrespecting our people. It's one thing people saying, well, all George Floyd had to do was comply in a certain type of way, right? It's one thing of saying that. And then saying like, hey, you know, but they shouldn't have did that to him though, but he should have just complied. I can understand. That's a conversation I can have. But this hateful shit, you justifying that man's death? Nah, nigga. Because he wouldn't comply? It's a lot of us don't comply to shit. So you think every time we don't comply to shit, something should happen to us? Not even gonna say something happened to us. Death should happen to us because we don't comply? What the fuck type of society are we living in? But anyway, let's move on. Because see, this is what we dealing with. We dealing with people that think they're very intelligent, but they're not that intelligent. Because their logic doesn't make any sense of what they're saying. But let's move on.
Eating. And I'm on the spectrum. I have Asperger's. I don't know limits. I say whatever. I don't.
That's what coons do. They always try to have a reason of why they fucked up individuals. Nigga, it's like if you want to talk to a gangbanger or a nigga in the street, they will justify their behavior. If you talk to a murderer give you all, they'll justify everything that why they murdered a motherfucker. You're a bad human being, bro. And then you trying to blame it, you Asperger's, you on the spectrum. So, there's plenty of people that has Asperger's ain't on your bullshit. Fuck are you talking about? Because his whole thing is he ain't discriminating against black people. He ain't against our people. He's just an opportunist to be a fuck nigga. He don't want to take no responsibility of his platform or where he is, of how he disrespects his own people. See, at the end of the day, regardless of what I do on this show, I take responsibility that I let everybody know I represent my peoples first before any other race. I move around life like that. I represent black people first. I don't sit there act like, oh, I represent all people. I'm for everybody. No. And I ain't represent all our black people in a way. Because if you do fuck shit, nigga, I'll call you out and I'm standing on it. So no, I don't represent even all black people. But I'm going to try to protect the good black people. I make it very clear. I'm trying to protect us. I'm trying to fight for us. That's what I'm on. I don't hide from that. I don't act like I'm being fake about it. And some of you black niggas got a problem with that, nigga. That mean I don't fuck with you. That means I ain't the ones, you ain't the black people I'm trying to protect. That's how that goes. Let's move on, man.
I don't filter myself. You can ask anybody in my life. I say my whole life I've been getting ass whoopings for saying whatever. So when I was on that stage, I said whatever because I'm in command.
He trying to justify because he believe that he crazy. You recognize that you're crazy, right? or you're trying to pretend that you're crazy. Recognize that you're trying to pretend that you're crazy. But we supposed to give you a pass because you got Asperger's and you crazy. You just say whatever. Yeah, all right, bro. That's not how society works, bro. You don't get to use some type of disability to justify your bad behavior. Not in this way. Not in this way. Some shit, yes. But not in this way, bro. You are intentionally doing what you're doing. And you try to hide behind, I got Asperger's, I'm on the spectrum. Man, get your goofy ass out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here. I know people that got Asperger's, nigga, and they don't act like you. Honestly, they don't. Let's move on.
Command. And if the boat is sinking, just like on the Titanic, I'm playing my motherfucking violin until that bitch sink. And I stand by that. And like I said, if I offended you on an individual level and you want to reach out to me.
First of all, he doesn't stand on anything. I stand on it. Like you tough. No, you don't stand on it. Because, nigga, you shouldn't even be reaching. If people want to reach out to you and you want to have a conversation, you shouldn't care. Stand on your shit. You shouldn't, actually, if you were standing on what you were saying, you shouldn't even be apologizing to George Floyd's family. I stand on what I said about George Floyd. What? That's standing on it. See, these niggas getting this shit confused. I told you a lot of these weak niggas acting like they thorough like that, and they're not. They don't even stand on business. They don't even stand on truth. They try to misconstrue what standing on business is or being real. They don't know what real is. Because we live in a society where the fake niggas are winning. The coward niggas are winning. The snitches are winning. The bitch niggas are winning. And they think, okay, I can just say these words and they make me real. No, nigga. Your action shows that. We keep forgetting that action show. Not no nigga just saying, I stand on business. I stand on what I'm saying. Nigga, your actions got to show that. But he can't do it. He can't do it. Because he a fraud. That's why he's speaking the way he's acting like he tough. You ain't tough, nigga. I stand on business. No business. You ain't got no business. If you do got business, you got business with white supremacists and racists, nigga. Like, get the fuck out of here. You don't stand on no business. And you gotta watch these niggas. They try to use our slang. They're like, oh, they still down with us. They real. You ain't real, nigga. You think you real because you can use black slang? When you ain't really supporting and you going against our people, but you can use black slang and think you real. You really truly think that? It's like Candace Owens. She sit over there all the time. Try to talk as white as she can. And she really truly thinks she white. She want to become white. And you notice through the years, that bitch been getting lighter and lighter. She's Sammy Sosa herself. If you notice it, this bitch been getting lighter and lighter. Just look at her. But she still keep trying to tell you, I'm about black people so we can wake up. But I thought woke was a bad thing. Being woke is a bad thing, but you want black people to wake up to the Democrat Party. Listen, woke doesn't mean that we wake up to being a motherfucking Republican and going to another slave plantation, bitch. That's not what woke means. You ignorant bitch. And any of you coons that think that, or some of you black people that even think that. That's not what woke mean. Let's move on, man.
Like you, I talk to you. I talk to Trader Truth. I talk to a couple of other people, right? And like I said, if I offended y'all on an individual level, I do apologize. But I'm not apologizing for the joke. Because then what?
It's not an apology, bro. So you're not apologizing, see, because you want to do this individual shit and try to act like, oh, individually, I apologize to you if I offended you, but you don't want to apologize to your community. That's why he was asking the question, you know, telling Willie D, like, oh, you got all these black people behind you. Listen, if I offend my people, I want listen, if I got over 100 black people telling me, if I got more black people telling me that I offended them, that's fucking with me, I know I crossed the line. I don't give a fuck how many of the black people that agree with me. If I know I crossed the line with my people, it's a problem. Honestly, it's a problem. You have to know that. It's about math, nigga. It's about understanding your people. If I got 200 and some subscribers, right? And let's just say, like I said, 60% of them is black. 60 to 70%. Let's say 70, right? If 40% comes out and say, yo, Kenny, we offended by that, I had to acknowledge that. And I had to want to understand why they offended. And don't have to keep up my guard on that. I have to be like, yo, why y'all offended by what I said? Let's just talk about it. You know what I mean? Like, you don't get defensive and I stand on what I'm saying, nigga. It's business. No, nigga. If you care about your motherfucking people, you care about the people, even just, like I'm saying, subscribers. If I care about that, I want to understand why they upset about what I said. It's not on the standing on business shit. It's fake shit. Niggas are talking about they standing on business. What are you standing on business about? You stand on what? Especially when you are in the wrong. How you gonna stand on business? That ain't business, nigga. That's standing on selfishness. I'm pretending I don't care. That's what that is. I pretend that I don't care about others. That's what that is. You think that I don't understand that I can't please everybody, I get that. But if half of my fucking subscribers like, yo, Kenny, you crossed that line, I have to act like I ain't gonna say act, I have to care about that. Because so when people tell you, oh, they don't care about this and care about that, that's bullshit. You care. If half of your fucking subscribers and people that fuck with you and ride with you, you have to care. If you have your family members say, you want some fuck shit, you have to care. What the fuck? Why y'all, half of my fucking family think that way, or more than half of my family feel that way? What the fuck going on? And you gotta justify. You just can't say, oh, freedom of speech, I'm a comic. It's the rules of comedy. I hide behind it. Nah, nigga, you can't do that, bro. It's like me saying, I'm hiding behind, oh, listen, man, y'all know I'm an activist, so I got to speak the truth. And I just hide behind that, because I'm an activist. Nah, bro. No. The whole point of reaching people emotionally, in a way, and bringing truth emotionally to where they can understand it. So this shit is all about emotion. It's all about how people perceive you. You wouldn't have the following that you have regardless of whoever the fuck you are, of doing whatever you're doing, without the people. So you have to care about what they say to a certain extent. In certain issues, you have to care. But like I said, a lot of people don't care about shit because the simple fact it doesn't hurt them. His base is not black people, so why would he care about it? Why would he care about offending black people or the black audience? Because it's not his audience. He make his money off a white audience. He understands that. It's like me, right? Am I intentionally trying to insult white folks on my platform? No. Do I actually really care if they subscribe to my shit of races of people? No, I don't. But at least I'm honest about it. Because my core base is my black folks. And that's who I'm really, at the end of the day, trying to reach. At least I'm honest about it. Now, if you understand where I'm coming from, well, what I'm doing here, I get it and I embrace you. It's all good. It's love. But I'm not trying to reach you. I'm trying to reach my people. I never denied, I never lied about it. These niggas sit here and try to pretend that they ain't doing what I'm saying. At least I'm being honest. Oh, I don't see color. No, nigga, I see color. I know what my movement is. I know who I'm trying to reach. And I never lie and deny that. That's the difference. Listen, when I tell y'all, I'm the realest nigga on YouTube. I'm the realest person on YouTube. I'm the realest. Because, see, these niggas ain't going to tell you that. They make money off of this shit. I ask you, can you donate? I don't try to put out content to make you donate. I ask you to donate. And if you can't, good with me. I don't do it for money. My shit is about a movement. It's different from these goofy niggas on YouTube. I told you, I'm the realest motherfucker on YouTube. The realest. It ain't nobody realer than me. And it's not being cocky. It's not being arrogant. It's nothing that. It's a fact. Let's move on.
Then where does it stop?
So, Dave, this sounds like to me a person who thinks that perhaps he could be wrong, but if I apologize, then I gotta apologize for something else. So I don't want to be on the hook for.
I don't feel like I'm wrong.
I don't want to be on the hook for an apology.
I don't feel like I'm wrong.
You don't feel like.
So why you apologizing then? I had to realize that too. I'm not apologizing to nobody if I don't feel like I'm wrong. Don't apologize for some shit that you're going to be justifying of your behavior. And I think, listen, I can say this on some real talk. Certain OBF members, I did that with them. And I think that's why we ain't cool to this day on that level, right? But I did that shit. I was apologizing, knowing I listen, stand on your shit. And just because other people can't see it doesn't mean you're wrong. But you keep an open mind to others of their feelings. But if you know you ain't wrong. Because like I said, when I go at people, like I don't just apologize to people. But I noticed I was starting to do that with certain people. And I was like, nah, nigga, I'm not apologizing. I'm not apologizing for what I said. I stand on it. But when I apologize, I apologize. And you can't justify certain shit either. Right? Because once you apologize, you got to understand that you was wrong. Regardless of what your intent is. When you apologize for anything that you do, whatever your intent was means nothing. To a certain extent. It just doesn't. That's why I don't be apologizing to people. If I do something wrong to you. Nigga, let's talk it out. What I do wrong? Let's just break it down. I apologize for that, but I don't apologize for this. Like, you get what I'm saying? You got to understand what you're apologizing for. But anyway, let's move on.
I don't feel like you're wrong.
No, sir.
So
why can people make O.J. Simpson killing a white woman joke?
I don't think that's cool.
But it's been
even if that's okay because somebody else do it, why you think it's okay? I would never laugh at or like joke around of like, you know, OJ ex-wife and shit like that. You know, that whole situation. You don't joke around that shit. When I tell y'all about OJ, it's not, no, I'm not joking about that shit. I believe OJ killed her. And dude, I believe that. He just, the system, he got away with it. My opinion. But I don't joke around about it. It's not a joke around. When you hear me speak on it, it ain't joking. And like I said, I'm not a comic too, so I get it in a way of they joking. But you gotta, if you're gonna make a joke about that, it gotta be funny. You just can't just make jokes. Sorry. Because it will, listen, any tragic shit like that will come off as offensive to people or certain people. It just will. I'd rather for the whole audience to be laughing or don't say anything if the joke is funny, right? But yeah, you ain't gonna see. You gotta understand, if he didn't care about what people think, he shouldn't be on the platform explaining himself. Nigga, it's just laughter. I ain't mean no harm, but you know. But I ain't taking nothing back, so I don't have to go around and do interviews about it. Because I stand on what I'm saying. And I don't apologize to the family. Why am I apologizing to the family? This was a joke, and they ain't get it? Okay, cool. He can't do that because in fact, he know the shit is fucked up. And like I said, he even admitted he doesn't have a black audience. Why he care about what black people saying? So, two things about that. He's lying about him having somewhat of a black audience. Or those white folks that may be good, tell him, nigga, hey man, you went too far with that. And that's why he doing it. Or he got black family members or black family friends or whatever. Tell him, man, you crossed the motherfucking line. And that's the only reason he's speaking about it. And on the other hand, like he said, he a troll. What he means is he a clout chaser. So he's only using this to get his name out there. Because I didn't know who this nigga was. Honestly. Half of these comics, you don't know who the fuck they are. That's why, like when Faison Love, every time he get a chance, he start hating on Country Wayne and the niggas on the internet. You just mad because we don't give a fuck about you no more. When the last time you seen Faison Love in the movie? I'll wait. When the last time y'all seen Faison Love in a comedy special? I'll wait. You haven't seen that nigga in none of that. So when he go out, he start hating on Country Wayne and the up and coming niggas on the YouTube of putting skits out. And I'm not saying he can't do it, but could he really do it? He just, listen, niggas hate. Listen, haters hate because they can't do something somebody else can do. Or a lot of the times they hate on shit because they not as good as the next person doing something. They in the same field. And they're not getting the response that they thought they could get. They thought they would get. Because they probably think that I'm funnier than him. To you. That's like me hating on another nigga on the YouTube of saying, I don't like them motherfuckers because they getting all the views they get. No. I don't hate them. First of all, I don't hate nobody, but I don't even dislike people for that. I just wonder why people continue to go to people that tells them lies. To each his own. You do what you want to do. But I ain't hating on that. Do what you. If people going to sit there and listen to the bullshit that some of these YouTube people say, then that's on them. I ain't gonna hate on them. But I will push that these are bad people. You goddamn right. I know a bad person when I see a bad person and hear a bad person. You goddamn right I'm going to speak on it. I'm damn right I'm going to say they are horrible. And I don't know why y'all listen to them. You goddamn right. I don't sit back and let some of these YouTubers say lies and the only reason they saying a lot of shit they saying is because they want you to donate to their channel and give them money. They make money. That's what a lot of them YouTube and niggas do. But I ain't hating on it. Do your thing. If niggas are stupid, if motherfuckers are stupid enough to give you money to say the stupid shit that they say on their platform, then that's on them. I ain't hating on them for that. I ain't hating on them motherfuckers I dislike and I think they dishonest and horrible people. Actually, I ain't even really mad at them. I'm actually mad at the people that's actually thinking what they're saying is okay and donating to them. I ain't mad at the nigga that found his scheme. You gotta understand the difference between you know some shit wrong and speak on it to the point of where people be like, oh, it's hate. I ain't hating. Do you making your money? It's cool. I'm just trying to figure out why the stupid people believe in what you're saying. That's my whole thing, because I already know why you doing what you're doing. I already know why the people that you're following doing what they doing. I already know why. So it ain't why I gotta hate about it. I know why. I'm trying to figure out why people brain that subscribe and fuck with certain people that you know that's lying to you, or you just too idiotic to know that they're lying to you, whatever. I'm trying to figure out those people. I don't give a fuck about that dude that's lying. It's like Brandon Tatum. I know why he does what he does. I'm not mad at him. I'm not trying to stop his shine. Do what you do. If it's people out here that will allow you to do that and lie to them and betray them, that's them. My problem is I'm trying to figure out why the people that keep going after you. And like I said, I will always, it's not when I combat them and I do these shows about this shit, about these type of people, I'm not hating on them. I don't want people to keep getting lied to. I fight against the falsehoods. I fight against the evil. I fight against the people that are bad individuals. That's what I do. That's what I'm on. I don't know what everybody else on, but that's what I'm on. But it ain't no hate. It ain't no hate. I don't hate nobody. You don't never hear me say I hate Brandon Tatum or hate Candace Owens or any of them coons. I don't hate nobody, or even racist white people. I don't hate them. Fuck. Listen, that's a level that I won't go to of hating. Because if I hated you, I will make sure. If I hated you, because I'm a different type of dude. If I hated you, I would make sure I do the same shit that you doing to me. At any cost. But I ain't that type of dude. I ain't that type of motherfucker you talking about, oh, you hating, or you're somebody that hate. It's certain lines I won't cross because I'm morally, I can't do it. I got young folks and young family members that look up to me. And I gotta present myself in a certain type of way of like, it's certain shit we can't just do. I know it's fucked up, and I know the fucked up people get away with a lot of shit they get away with, but believe it or not, it's always good to be, and it may not feel that way in society sometimes, it's always good to be a good person. Honestly, whatever they try to push out here, it's always good for us to be good. Always. Good is all. Listen, you have to be good, people. You have to be good. You can't do what everybody else can do because they horrible people. You think that you got to do what they can do. Sometimes, like I told you, I'm petty, but there's certain shit that I just won't do when it come to being petty. No. It's not my character to do it. You gotta understand limits. You gotta understand, if you got morals and principles, you know the limits. But if you don't have no morals and principles, then you don't know what the limits are. Let's move on.
It's been done.
Yeah, it's been done. It's been done, and,
So-
and there have been people. That,
so where's their-
there
where's-
have been people that have been offended by those
where's-
jokes.
where's-
There have been people that have walked out on those jokes.
Where's their cancel campaign?
I
So
don't
here's the
think
thing.
there's a cancel campaign.
There's
for you.
definitely a cancel-
I'm not an advocate for that.
I mean, of course,
I'm not-
you made it like me. You
No,
did.
no,
you
no,
did.
no,
What I'm saying,
I'm not an advocate for canceling David Lucas. I'm not an advocate for that.
I appreciate
let me
you.
put that on. let me
No, sir.
go on
I
record
don't
right
think
there.
you are, but I had
I'm not an advocate.
I had a couple
for
of
that.
I had a couple of flim flam BLM leaders, and we all know BLM is a hoax joke. You know, I had a couple of them.
No, we all
Call 'em-
don't know that. You think that, and that's cool. Listen, the movement of Black Lives Matter is real. The people of the organization is different. You can have two things happen at the same time. It's not, some shit ain't just what people think. We know the movement is real. But we had corrupt people that came in it and did corrupt and fucked up shit. And we call it out. That's is what it is, bro. But you don't ignore the movement. That's like Minister Farrakhan. We know some fuck shit that be happening in the Nation of Islam. We know this shit been happening for years. What they did to Malcolm X. And that stain of what happened with that organization, how that happened, still affects them to this day. That's why people were very skeptical about it. Even, I'm just saying, black folks. Nigga, y'all, some of y'all people killed Malcolm X. Niggas still feel a certain type of way. But if you get deeper and listen and hear people, you understand. That doesn't mean that was the whole organization. The power structure was different back then. So, you have to understand that. So, you can't just be like, oh, it's like that because of this. No, bro. Listen, Black Lives Matter, the movement is real. And just like the Nation of Islam, that shit is real. We may not agree with everything that Minister Farrakhan is saying, but the movement is real. It's real. Sorry to tell motherfuckers that. It's real. The Nation of Islam is real. When you see somebody, and I don't agree with everything Lil Durk does, but I'm just saying, when you see a lot of these niggas, rappers and shit, when people fuck with the Nation of Islam and you know, in that spiritual level, they're not 100% on that Muslim level, but what Minister Farrakhan understands, I'm not going to get them fully there, but I'm going to get them there to a certain extent, right? He understands the movement. It's a movement there that he's trying to do. He know they ain't going to do exactly everything that I do. Because that's, first of all, that's not how black culture is, or in any culture. People going to do different shit. It just is what it is. Everybody ain't going to be the same, and that's what society is coming down to. Stop judging everybody. That's the problem. People want to judge everybody. But anyway, let's move to a commercial break. People, we'll be right back. All right, people, I'm back from quick commercial break. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can donate to the channel, go to OBF, the real Cash App, and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. Listen, like I said, everybody wants to pretend that an organization, you gotta fully agree. No. Listen, Black Lives Matter came out. It made sense at the time. It did what it did. We come to find out that the motherfuckers that... Because I told you, one thing about America is a capitalist country. Right? We're a capitalist country. So people take advantage of important pain. Like, people make money off of pain. You get what I mean? Listen. You notice why I tell people, I say, if you want to donate and if you can donate, donate to the channel. You know why? Because I'm not naive to acting like, oh, if I was just pushing the people to donate to my channel, I know if you donate to my channel, some of that go to my pocket. I'm not sitting here pretending. Like, people lie. And like, oh, I'm doing this. And no, the fuck out of here. If I say you donating to an organization, then that's different. But when I say donate to the channel to keep the channel pushing and shit like that, stuff like that, yeah, it's to a movement. But at the same time, a movement do cost some money. You know what I mean? I put more of my money up to keep pushing this movement than people donate. I know I have done that. But I understand that people have donated and shit like that to keep the movement pushing. But I don't knock them. And I don't try to bamboozle people to act like, oh, no, this is kind of what this go to. People be playing with that shit. But anyway, let's move on. People crazy.
Called my mother's house, and I had just happened to be there because I was coming from Miami, Florida, and that really upset me. Call me. I'll put my number on.
First of all, my guy, if you put yourself out here, this is what comes with fame. This is coming with you called yourself a troll, right? This is what comes with that. It's like me. You think I ain't never received death threats? People saying they gonna come do something to me. I just tell a motherfucker, I wish you would. I prepare myself for it. I prepare my family for it. Roll up on us and you think that, nigga, we ain't hearing the threats. I don't give a fuck if you fake threaten. If it's a threat, it's a threat to me. I don't play like that. I come from the streets. I don't play like that. So, you playing like that, or if you're not playing and you really serious, I'm taking that shit serious, or you playing. It doesn't matter to me. I don't give a fuck if you playing or you serious. I take this shit as a threat, so my shit is serious. You don't threaten people. So when you threaten people, nigga, I take it as what it is. That's what comes with this shit. He's acting like, and I ain't even as big as him. He got some shit, you know, his fan base way bigger than mine. And you sitting there, you bitching and complaining, oh, they called my mama. I tell you one thing, you fuck with me and my family, we'll kill you. You ain't got to worry about me, just worry about me. Roll up on my family like that. We from the streets, nigga. We don't. This fake internet shit, these fake niggas threatening, and I'm not saying this shit don't be real, but some of that shit don't be real. Nigga, I come from the streets, you playing with me? Once you threaten me, that shit is a wrap. I take everything serious. I don't take threats as niggas playing around with me. I don't play that. Because I don't threaten people. So, and I know coming from the streets, you don't threaten people. You threaten people, nigga, you can get killed for that. So I don't play like that. So I don't move around and act like nothing can happen to me. Or take people's threats like it ain't that big of a deal. Or then when I want to take it as a threat and take it seriously, oh, now people got to feel sorry for me. Nobody feels sorry for me. I know what the fuck I got into. I know why I got the death threats. I get it. I always tell motherfuckers, I wish you would. Come fuck with me and see what happens. That's how that goes. And it ain't on no tough guy shit. It's just that motherfucker don't think that you gonna roll up with me on some soft shit. And I ain't gonna do nothing about it. If you roll up on me. I ain't no pussy dude like that. And I ain't sitting out here mad and complaining about I get death threats. I know what this shit is. I know what comes with it. It is what it is. I'm so sick of people acting like they don't know what comes with it. You know you got crazy, goofy motherfuckers out here that's going to threaten your life. And death threats, and there's some people that may go and do it. But like I said, I wish you would. And prepare yourself and protect your fucking self. You don't live in no fucking... The problem is they want to live in this reality of where, oh my God, the people shouldn't do that. You got stupid and fucked up people out here that says and they will do shit. What universe you live in? That's how you know that some of these people do not understand. They haven't they out of touch, or they didn't live in a reality like that. I come from the hood. A death threat is real. I don't give a fuck if I think the nigga a pussy or not. That pussy nigga threatened me, I take that shit serious. So, I don't understand why everybody whining and crying. And then maybe this could be me. I come from the hood. I ain't out in the hood doing no shit like that. But these niggas online talking about they gonna hurt and kill people and shit. Okay. Where I come from, nigga, okay, we take that serious. So I take it serious. And that's probably all they want sometimes, some of them. But the other part is, nigga, okay. I ain't scared. I've been threatened all my life. What the fuck? I'm supposed to be scared about your threats. Bring it and see what happens. And I'm be prepared. At least I'm going to try to. But if it's my time, it's my time. You think I'm scared of motherfuckers? People got to stop that shit. Trying to... And he sitting there playing video. No, don't call my mama. You call me. When you put yourself up there to disrespect other people's mamas. Let's see, I understand I can offend other people's family. I get that. I'm not trying to. But I can understand that I can do that. This whole notion that these niggas live in this weird ass reality that they don't understand. Like, nigga, you affecting people's on the internet. You saying shit. You offending other people's family members, regardless if you coming at that person. See, I come from the streets, so if I do certain shit to offend somebody, that doesn't mean that the motherfucker that I was trying to offend, gonna do something to me. It could be his family member. They could be offended by him. But these weirdo ass dudes, they got no reality smarts. It's not even just hood smarts. They just don't have no reality smarts. And they sitting around and running around. Oh, I can't believe people threatening me. Oh my God. That's because you don't have no life skills. But anyway, let's move on.
My number on whatever, Twitter. Call me. Leave my mom out of it. My mom's old. I retired my mama 3 years ago. Right?
Yeah.
Comedy's doing well for me. And I will continue to support my family with that. And y'all were talking about
basically talking about coonery has been good for me. Okay, nigga. Coonery been good for me. There ain't no comedy. You are a coon. You are a fucking coon. You know comic, bro. When any black comic or any white comic come out and say, oh, my majority of my audience come from my people. Okay, that's cool. We get that. But you say, I have to do my comedy for only, white audience, really. Black people is secondary to that. That's bullshit. That's coonery. You never heard Dave Chappelle say that. And a lot of people, Phase on Love, a lot of people came up, you know, a lot of Dave Chappelle people came, his fans came from white folks. Okay, cool. Do you give Dave Chappelle props down that where a lot of his shit now is about our people? I ain't never heard Dave Chappelle say, "Oh, a lot of my view people that support me come from the white community." I have never heard him say that. So when I hear Phase on Love saying that shit, that's just hate, bro. Cause you ain't never heard Dave Chappelle say it. See, I go off of niggas' actions. And you heard this Negro talking about, oh, yo, yeah, I had to, you know, a lot of my fan base come from the white community because, you know, black people didn't accept me. But it was trouble. Some bullshit he said. Nigga, please. You're a sellout. Who says that? Listen, I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. On real talk. Right? If my audience was based on a lot of minorities, right? Listen, I'm keep trying to fight for my black people to understand where I'm coming from. I'm trying to reach my people. It's not to placate to them. It's just, I can't, listen, nigga, I can't do this without y'all. I love my people. Nah, nigga. And I'm coming from a black, like, if people might even think like, oh, you placating to black people because you keep talking about those type of issues that black people care about. Okay. That's my fan base. But at the same time, I will criticize my black folks. I will I would do shit to reach out to other races of people. I don't act like listen, cause I say I'm about my people first, doesn't mean I don't care about other races of people. But my people come first. I'm going to defend them. I understand the core of my shit, but I'm never no bigot or no racist or no shit like that. You may perceive that, but that's on you if you don't understand where I'm coming from. And if you think I'm that, have a conversation with me. And I'll tell you that it ain't like that. And matter of fact, I tell you that shit right now. I don't focus on other races of people. It's a fact. And you can call that bigotry, you can call it whatever. But it's what it is. I focus on my peoples. I believe my people need more help than your race does. That's it. I know the history of this country. I know the history of my people. I know the history of your people in this country. So I focus on my people. I want to help them. I look like them. So, sorry. But anyway, let's move on.
Talking about cancel me when I have 2 black daughters and a black mother, and I take care of probably like 12 people, right? But y'all talking about cancel me. So if you cancel me, what y'all want me to do? Sell drugs, rob and steal? And which one of those is doing more harm to our community? My George Floyd joke, or me out there robbing, stealing, and selling drugs and destroying more young minds?
Well, I think 2 things could be true at once.
This nigga justify his bad behavior by trying to blame rappers or try to blame drug dealers. Ain't nobody asked you to be a drug dealer. Nobody asked you to be a rapper. Actually, you don't have the talent for either one of those. To be a drug dealer, sometimes you do have to have some type of talent in a way, right? But you don't have the talent to be a drug dealer, right? Because you don't have the skills to do it, right? I'm not trying to justify street shit. I'm just saying. And then on the other part, you talking about, oh, to be a rapper. Why you blaming rappers and drug dealers for your bad behavior? Let me tell you why. Let me make this some sense to y'all. Or why what he said was bullshit. And I'm telling you, he is a coon, right? I come from street shit. If I do anything that's fucked up now, I never blame it because I'm a hood nigga. I used to be a hood nigga. Oh, what you prefer to me to do? If I'm a hood nigga, so I get away with bad behavior. But say, oh, well, shit, if I ain't doing no street shit, I ain't shooting and killing nobody. So that justify my bad behavior? That offends my people? Nigga, you know that's different. Come on, man. We can, and you know, and if you was as intelligent as you say you are, right? You know that you don't have to sell drugs and rob and shoot and kill black people to harm our community. If you're intelligent enough. But I guess you're not. We live in a society where these niggas think because they made it, they ain't shooting and killing niggas, but they get a platform and disrespect and shun their own people. They don't think that doesn't harm us. But it actually does, my brother. It actually does. What his name? Davis Lucas or whatever the fuck his name is. You got a white person's name. We all do. I do as well. You don't have no real African names. That's why you're a coward the way you are. And I think you know that. You're a fucking coward, bro. You trying to go at the rappers because of what you doing. You trying to justify your bad behavior because of a rapper. Listen, people, I grew up in the streets. I'm not saying I didn't have any influence by rappers, but I can't blame rappers or rap music because of what I chose to do in my community to hurt my people. Why would anybody accept that? So this nigga's coming out, just because they doing it, you don't criticize that. So, even if it ain't nobody criticizing it, why are you doing it? So you trying to compare your shit to theirs. Well, the rappers do it, why can't I do it? So you like the rappers then? You telling me they shit is bad, but you still kind of doing the same thing because nobody's criticizing the way they criticizing you. Listen, I don't compare myself to no rapper. Whatever I believe in and what I stand for, niggas on me. Or whatever what comes with that. That's on me. I can't blame rap. I can't blame comedy. I can't blame any type of entertainment. I chose. Yes, all those things that I that I said that influenced me to do certain things in my lifestyle or what I was doing, yes. But at the end of the day, it's on me. It's like me saying here and blaming white racist people for all my behaviors or what I did to my community. I can't do that. I know it's a part of it, but I'm not sitting there blaming them fully 100%. Well, this is why I so dope. No. I understand my situation. I get it. I understand my community. I still chose it. Regardless if I ain't know no better or not. But I do know better now. So I know that, hey, I still chose that. I understand why I did a lot of shit I did. But that don't justify what I did. To my people. To myself. I did shit to myself. And I get to just keep blaming people. I know what white supremacy is. I get it, but listen. That's why I talk about white supremacy, but I get on our people. I understand there's two sides to this shit. I don't sit here and pretend that, oh, you know, it's just all white supremacy doing this. No. Yeah. It is a part of it, yeah. A big part of it, yeah. But black people gotta understand. You gotta listen to other black folks to tell you this shit is wrong, bro. And we won't listen to each other. And I get we live, nigga, you don't live where we live. Nigga, I thought the same shit. I was just as poor as you was. To my young folks and to people that going through that struggle, I was just as poor as you. I wish I would have listened to them shit. And it's hard to listen to people that got a little something and you in the situation that you in. It's hard to listen to that. Motherfucker trying to give you knowledge. You be like, man, get the fuck out of here. This nigga, he over there, he living that way. You get what I mean? Nigga don't know what I'm going through. Nigga. And I'm telling you. If you make it to where I'm in, you'll understand it. Like I said, I can't stop telling y'all the truth. But the one thing I won't do is pretend that you ain't gonna do what you gonna do. Because I live in reality. And I understand the lifestyle. But don't get it twisted. I'm gonna continue to say and fight against the shit that y'all niggas is harming the community. Because I'm telling you, I know that you harming the community because I did it. You can justify it all you want. I did. I justified it. We hurting our people. And like I said, that's why I told people we can keep shitting on the people that's doing bad, but what are we actually giving them? How are we helping them? We want them to change. We want them to stop doing the shit they doing, but what we doing? See, that should go both ways. You can tell these niggas to stop doing what they doing, but what are we doing? To help them say, hey, just take that L. We got some shit coming. Oh, what are we doing? Just saying. People always ask them, they shouldn't be doing the shit they do in the hood. Okay, well, what is anything else what else you gonna offer? Are we fighting for plans? Are we fighting to get them on their feet? Are we doing that? I mean, what we doing? Listen, I'm not saying we aren't supposed to help our people out financially, like just giving them shit. But what type of program and law that we putting in to help them? And we fighting for? Because we can keep giving them all the money we want. It help them in the moment, but it's actually helping generational shit. No, it's not. Because we ain't got no policy and laws that we fighting for. We just sitting here and we can do both. I say that. We can still help our people out financially. But it's a part that where we got to do some shit policies wise. And I think a lot of times people misunderstand that. We can do both. Let's move on.
True at once.
So what two things are true at once, sir?
I think that anybody that's out there robbing, stealing, and killing is detrimental, and I think that a comedian that throws his people under the bus is detrimental. I think that in that particular instance, and my opinion is that you threw your people under the bus.
Any of your rap lyrics throw people under the bus?
For the sake of appeasing, of appealing to
who says that?
I just said it.
But I'm saying, how can you say that?
I open my mouth.
No. I'm saying that I get the physical aspect of you say, oh shit. I get the physical aspect of you saying that, but I'm like, who's here to say that I was doing that? I was doing that for me. Everything I do on stage is for me, sir. I don't damn, what? I don't do jokes to appeal to anybody. I do what I want, and
First of all, two things. That is a lie. Because you won't have a fan base if you're not doing some shit that they like. So that's a lie. Oh, I'm only doing it for me. That's a lie. That's like me sitting here telling y'all, I'm only doing this shit for me. Right? No. That's a lie. If I ever tell y'all that shit, if y'all think that about me, that's a lie. I do this shit for me. Partly for me. Double part is yes. Of course, the movement. Trying to reach people. It's a reason why I'm doing what I'm doing. Yes, it's a part of me why I do what I do. But the other, personally for me. But the other part, yes. It's about trying to help others. Like, for niggas to sit out here and pretend, oh, I'm only doing it to make myself feel comfortable. Man, get the fuck out of here with that shit. And you lying. This nigga sitting here lying. You don't have a white art. Nigga, you, first of all, you just lied again. He basically said, if y'all heard him early, he said that the black comics did, he went to black venues. They didn't fuck with him. And he go to the white comics and they accept him. So why are you doing that then? If you don't care about what nobody else say, well, why are you doing jokes to cater to whatever race it may be, right? If it wasn't right, you doing it for black people. You care about what people, like this whole notion they always try to put out, they don't care about, I'm only doing it for me. No, you're not. That is a lie. You're doing it for other people to follow you. Because if they didn't, nobody would care about your goofy ass. I told you, listen, we live in a country where people, and he said he was a troll. He said he was a clout chaser in a way. You do a lot of this shit so you can feel better about yourself. Now, mind you, I would never lie to y'all. Listen. You think I do everything because I do it personally to, for me? No. I do it, well, or not personally. I'm just doing it for me. No. I am trying to get other people to understand where I'm coming from. So that's why I say and I do what I do. That's what the movement is about. So I'm doing it for others. I don't sit here and pretend, oh no, nigga, it's just about me. Now, I'm not saying some of it ain't about me, but I'm just saying I don't do it all for me. I'll be lying to tell you that when I don't do some of this shit for me, and I'll be lying to you as just saying I don't do this for you motherfuckers. I do this shit to say what I want to say. First of all, you make money off of your fucking audience. And that's what is offensive to me. That's why I be telling people, I say, why y'all supporting these dudes when they're sitting here talking about, oh, I do it for me? It's a lie. They're doing it because they want you to come and give them money. Why? I don't understand why y'all don't understand that. This dude just sat here and said, oh, no, I do this shit for me. Comedy, I do it for me. If the comedy was for you, then you wouldn't be trying to get on no platforms. You don't need an audience. You don't need no audience to tell you that you good or not. You don't need nobody to support you, right? If you're just doing it for your fucking self. That's a lie. You are fucking lying. See how I can break that down, how easy that is? Because I use common sense. I don't sit out here and act like I'm better than somebody or try to act like, oh, hold on, you do this shit for me. Get the fuck out of here. That's the most stupidest shit I have ever heard. I told you I could debunk any of these stupid motherfuckers saying what they saying. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, I do this shit for me. Yeah. I get that part, that you don't do it for the fans, because you need your fans. You need people to ride with you. It's like me. I need y'all to fuck with me. I need y'all to be like, yo, Kenny, why I'm acting like Because if I didn't need y'all to do anything, I wouldn't care about y'all subscribing. And it's like this goofy nigga. He talking about, I don't need the fence. Like he only do it for himself. Boy, if that's the case, then you don't need nobody to show up to your shows then. That is the most narcissistic shit that you can hear. I don't need people. But then you want people to come to your shows. You can't be who you are without others. You stupid, goofy nigga. I don't do this for them. Yeah, you do it for other people. Stop. You wouldn't have any fans. You wouldn't have people that even actually agree with your nonsense, goofy shit. So you do need people. That's why you so emboldened or disrespecting black people, because you like, oh, I got a white fan base. I don't really need those niggas. So you do account for others. Fucking stupid, goofy nigga. Anyway, let's move on.
And I would continue to do what I want, because that's what comedy and free speech is about. And I'll live and die on that hill. Like, let me ask you, do you regret any of your rap lyrics?
Yeah.
Are you going to be apologetic for it?
Yeah, I have been.
Why? At that moment, it meant something to you to say that.
Yeah, but here's the thing: when you know better, you do better.
Thank you. Shout out to Willie D. See, that's where wisdom come in. You got this young, ignorant, stupid nigga. And listen, a lot of young folks got upset at me and may get upset at me for what I said. This is what we old niggas be trying to tell y'all niggas. You can say that goofy shit that he just said, but you ain't got no wisdom. You ain't lived life. So you feel like ain't no regrets. When I was your age, I ain't feel no regrets either. I ain't feel no fucking regrets. Because I'm living life. I'm young, wild, and crazy. I think whatever I was thinking. But you're a Willie D, old nigga. Right? Call old nigga. Or OG. Me, myself. Y'all call me an old nigga. Call me Unc. Whatever. Right? Nigga, I wouldn't think none of this shit if I didn't go through shit and have wisdom. I still be like you ignorant niggas. You gotta have some wisdom. Come on, bruh. He only asked that question to Willie D because it was like, oh, you don't regret none of this shit? Yes. Nigga, we been through some shit. We know what was detrimental to our motherfucking people. That's why we even talking the way we talking. Because we understand what we did. We had real life shit that we did, and now we can look back at it like, yeah, I fucked up. That shit wasn't right. But that's what going through life means. You niggas are still young and you running around, some of y'all running around acting like y'all really like that. You not really like that because you don't really have no experience. You have experience in your generation, but you don't have no wisdom. And you run around and you act like y'all know a motherfucking thing. You don't know shit. This goofy nigga saying that, oh, you got, and Willie D tell him, yeah, I do. Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah. Some of the lyrics I said, yes. Because I understand that it hurt my community because I know better. He's running around being offensive and being disrespectful the way he is because it ain't no, he doesn't have any wisdom to understand how hurtful what he's doing. And neither did we did when we was young. That's the whole purpose. Oh, God. Man, that shit crazy. I didn't even understand why people acting like this shit is okay, bro. What this dude is saying. I don't understand. Go to a quick commercial break, people. We'll be right back. All right, we're back from quick commercial break. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF, the real Cash App, and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate it. And if you need more information to subscribe and donate to the channels, down there scrolling below. And make sure you guys share the videos, man, and hit the like button. And keep the movement pushing. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, man. Let's listen to this nigga. It's not gonna be too long.
So I'm not.
I've only been headlining for 2 years.
But you know you're smarter than most people though. So you got there's a shorter curve for you. Yeah.
Thank you for acknowledging.
Yeah. So yeah. I mean, trust me, bro. I mean, look. Here's the thing. Like, obviously, you know, you're a grown man. You live in a free country.
You know the crazy shit about it? When I hear like some of these stupid ass young folks, and I'm not saying all, when I hear them talk, it's almost like they're just not mature. And it's no experience there. They're just speaking because they're in the earth. And it just remind me of me when I was in my earth. And I was just saying shit because it made sense to me at the time. But really, yeah, it made sense at the time. But overall, when shit finally hit the fan and shit went, you know, got older, you started to feel the effects. And I think that a lot of times, a lot of our young folks don't understand that. Nigga, it makes sense to you at the time, but it doesn't mean how it makes sense to you and how you feel about it. It makes so much sense to you, but doesn't mean you just in a moment, niggas. I call them in a moment, niggas. You in the moment, motherfucker. When you young, you just in the moment. You're not thinking about the future. You're just thinking about your bullshit. And I'm not saying all of them. I'm saying some of them. That shit sound like fuck shit. Oh, so you get what I'm kind of saying? Yeah, we get it. But it doesn't mean that it's right. Let's move on, man.
Country, you're free to say
Yes, sir.
whatever you want to say.
Yes, sir.
About anything you want to say.
Mm-hmm.
You know, speak on. But just as you have the right to say whatever you want to say, we have the right to oppose what you have to say.
Do you oppose these new rappers?
Huh?
Do you oppose
Some
these?
of them I do. Some of them are great.
You seen how disrespectful these young people are?
Yeah, well,
Let
some of them I oppose. Some of them, let me put it like this.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, you're a young nigga when it comes to Willie D. That's number one. Then number two, hey, bruh. Just because the young niggas is doing don't mean it's okay for you to do it. You know how ignorant that is? Do you oppose that? Even if another motherfucker didn't oppose it, right? Why you think it's okay? You're supposed to be so much better, right? See, that's what I'm saying. These niggas, they a lot of these motherfuckers, they contradict themselves. Listen, I listen to a lot of rap music, right? Well, not as much as I used to, but I listen to some of these young niggas. I listen to them. Some of them I don't fuck with. Fuck out of here. I remember somebody in OBF said to me, they said, yo, the King Von shit, or whatever. I understand the difference between street talk of rapping and they're popular. I would never tell you that King Von was supposed to be an inspiration to black people. Ever. Music was good. Right? He could have been great. And I was hoping if he stayed around long enough, but it was time, his time was up. And I said if he'd been around, if his time wasn't up, he'd been around long enough, I would think that his music would change a little bit. You know what I mean? You get on some a little bit more positive shit. Right? And start understanding what he talking about is bullshit. And I could be wrong about that. Right? But the shit that King Von put out, yes, it's disrespectful. But it was good music. It was good music. If you come from the hip-hop era, you come from the culture, you like to hear real shit. It was the one that, listen, did he over-exaggerate some shit? Yes, of course he did. All the rappers do. All of them does. But do I agree with all that shit? No. But it was good music. Because you think it was because of the shit he was saying. No. It was because I didn't hear auto-tune all the time when I heard King Von. I don't like that auto-tune shit to a certain extent. I'm not saying I don't like it at all. I just don't like it all the time. I'm not saying you can't use it and shit like that. I'm just saying, but nigga, I want to know if you're a pure rapper. Can you really rap? Von was coming to do that. When it came to Nipsey, I never heard him on auto-tune shit when it came to Nipsey. But Nipsey is dead because Nipsey didn't understand, and I always say this, Nipsey did not understand you can't play both sides of the streets. You can't say, oh, I'm trying to help the community, but at the same time, you still a part of street gang shit. That's like me. That's like me being on some fuck shit. I get it, struggle with it. I understand it. I understood why he did it, but he's dead because he did that. I never lie about that. Nipsey is dead because he tried to play both sides. And you can't do that. Nigga, if you in the streets or you not. You can't keep representing the streets. I always been 100 with that with Nipsey. I think he was a great artist. I understood his movement. He was very impactful. But he's dead because he tried to play both sides. And you can't do that. You out the game or you not. You still a part of it or you not. Nigga, that's not how that works. You can't play both sides. That's like me right now. I'm in the space that I'm in. That's like me saying, oh, you know what? Because I remember my brother, Brother Bell said, you still speak about, he thought I glorify street shit. Nigga, I don't glorify street shit. Shout out to my brother Bell, we good now, but nigga, what the fuck am I glorifying? I'm just telling you, I understand why niggas do what they do. That don't mean that I'm okay with it. And I never told you I was okay with it. I can't speak and say I'm okay with street shit and I ain't a part of it. Just because I can understand it doesn't mean that I'm okay with it. People got to understand that. And so these niggas, I'm talking about certain rappers and shit like that. I'm talking about, the rappers. Nigga, listen, fuck out of here, man. I blame no rapper. Listen, at the end of the day, when it came to a rapper, my favorite rapper, y'all already know that's Tupac. Pac did a lot of fuck shit. I don't like that. I don't condone what he did, and even still to this day. But I learned from him. I learned from Pac. Good and bad. Or what not to do and what to do. and just listen. When it come to Pop, his antics and all that other shit, yeah, you can. Some people may say, yeah, he was a bad person. Okay, cool. That's your opinion. But for me, no, he wasn't. Because Pop showed me not how to be how he was. And the shit, he gave me knowledge of certain shit. So, everybody got their own perspective of shit. But to sit out here and try to blame rap music or why you behave the way you behave, that's bullshit. I'm fine. Rap music did not influence me to do my bad behavior. I'm not saying it didn't have any influence. I'm just saying it wasn't the main, it wasn't the whole total reason why I did the shit that I did in the streets. Wasn't like that. And I grew up on hip hop. So niggas be trying to sit there and trying to blame hip hop. No. Sorry. You can't do that. Still have a brain at the end of the day. And as naive as I was, you know what I learned from Pop? Intelligent shit. It wasn't just street shit. I learned more from him about street shit, and that's what guided me and molded me to being who I am. You can blame, yeah, I'm not saying that you can't blame him for none of the bad shit that happened, but when it comes to niggas sitting out here blaming rappers, that's not cool, bro. Take some fucking self-responsibility. See, a lot of people don't want to take self-responsibility for their behavior, and they sit down and, oh, you want to blame everything else. Fuck out of here, bro. Yeah, we all have idols. We all looked up to people that was good and bad. And they probably was good and bad type of people, but some of them was just good, and some of them was bad. You seen killers that grew up on some good shit, and they still wind up killing. So you gonna blame the good person that we think that's good on the killer? I mean, on the good person? For the motherfucker that killed somebody? Fuck out of here, or did bad? Stop it. No, nigga, it's on you. When you go out and do fuck shit, and I understand society is what it is. It's like black people. Like, I don't blame all white people for racism. Like, oh, what happened to all happened. I don't blame all white people for what happened. Our situation with, for us black people. Right? Especially even now. I don't blame all white people or racism for why black people the way they are. Hell no. A lot of this shit is our own fault. We all have continued to go down this dumbass rabbit hole, and we don't listen to each other, and we don't unify. Y'all know I talk about that shit all the time. So I'm never that guy. But I'm saying, you don't get to ignore it. But anyway, let's move on.
For some of them, what they say, I oppose.
I don't oppose it because it's free speech.
I oppose some of the things they say. Yeah, but there's a such thing.
But don't try to cancel the funny guy.
But I'm not trying.
Not you, but I'm just saying in general.
Yeah.
Like, don't try to limit what we have to say.
Yeah, but so here's. Have you ever?
First of all, limited you. Listen. This is the real problem with America. They think that we got the freedom of speech to say hate speech and hurt people and spark hateful movements. It's the free speech to say it. Listen, we had slavery because of that, because of hate speech, right? And segregation off of hate speech, right? So that's why they be trying to pretend that words don't matter, but it does. And then even when it comes to the Holocaust, that was hate speech that started off that movement of those people dying like that. And that goes for a lot of like dictator countries or people that did horrible shit to their people. Words matter. These niggas sit here and pretend, oh, I got the free. They try to let, well, we in the freest country in the world. I get my freedom of speech. Listen, like I said, and I'm gonna say this again. I don't give a fuck that we live in a free speech, or you got the freedom to say whatever you want. I got the freedom to say what I want. I watch what I say, because I understand the consequences of what I say. And if you just running around thinking that there's no consequences for what you say, then you're a motherfucker that is the stupid motherfucker. I don't want to totally offend people with everything I say or everything I think, because it's my freedom to say it. It's my right to say whatever the fuck I want to feel. That shit affects people. I care about other people. I don't want to offend them, regardless of what my thoughts are. Nigga, I want to watch my mouth. Listen, you don't go around your mama and say all types of fuck shit that you say. Or your grandparents or somebody you respect like that. You watch your mouth, right? So free speech is what it is, right? But you understand it's a limit to what you can and can't say. Ain't nobody going around their mama. Some motherfuckers are stupid enough to do that and ignorant enough to do it. But nigga, I'm not going around my mama cussing my mama out. Regardless of what she did to me. That's still my elders. If I'm in a situation, everybody don't accept that level of disrespect. Just because you say, oh, well, I had the freedom to say it. But you got to understand, just because you got the freedom to say it, don't mean that's accepted in every circle you go through. So your freedom of speech goes, yeah, you have the freedom to say what you got to say, but it's a limit to that shit. You don't get to just disrespect people. Oh, it's my freedom of speech to disrespect people. Yes, you are right. You are 100% right. But understand, it's consequences for that. So motherfuckers walk around and pretend, oh, it's my freedom to say whatever I want to say. Okay, cool. But listen, and and the other people that you are offending and saying shit, they got the freedom to say, we don't want to deal with that. And you can't say, oh, that's cancel culture. No, nigga. It's their freedom to say that they don't like that talk. And how you speaking. We don't want to deal with you. We don't want nothing a part of what you doing. If you got the freedom of speech to say whatever the fuck you want, people got a freedom of speech and actions of saying, we don't want to deal with that person. You want to ignore that part. It's like me. I know why I am. So if somebody say, you know what? Hey, man. Kenny, you a little too real. You don't fit our narrative of what we doing. I say, hey, man, we don't want you working for us. And that's fine. I get it. Because I stand on what I say. These niggas always try to come out here, or they get mad because, I'm going to stand on what I say, but then they get mad because people like, no, we ain't with that. There's always a lane for people say, right, and how they feel and shit that they do. There's a lane for it, but go to that lane. Don't bitch and complain that you can't come in the lane that nobody's accepting that. Nobody's accepting your bullshit. And that's okay. That's freedom of speech. That's freedom and all that shit that you talking about. Fuck out of here. These niggas, these motherfuckers always trying to compare that shit to, the civil rights era. It's not. It's not the same. You don't just get to say what you want to say to people and think it's okay. You can fuck people's business up. This is my freedom. Think about it. Motherfuckers come into your organization. You got a business, right? And you got a racist saying all types of racist shit, and it's taking away business for you. But they say it's my freedom to say it. You right. But you fucking my business up. We're not making no money off your racism or your bigotry or your behavior. So we just supposed to be okay with that? Listen, because at the end of the day, and I keep saying this, we are a country about money. It's about business. So they keep talking, running around, talking, we get to say whatever we want to say. Because it's the freedom of speech. That's not how business works. Who told you that? Nobody want to buy. Listen, you think as a black person, I want to go buy from a person that's being racist. You think I want to go buy from a company that's okay with somebody having in their corporation or disrespecting the dead? Come on, bro. People playing around with this freedom of speech shit. They playing around with it, and then they try to sit there and act like it's always everybody else tripping. No, nigga, you the one tripping. You the motherfuckers that's tripping. This shit real out here. You pretending that it ain't real. Let's move on.
Have you ever had a joke, a thought of a joke, and you said, that's funny, but that's a little too far?
No.
You never did that.
Why? Why would I stop my creative process?
So that's going to be more of this type of shit happening with you.
Possibly.
Yeah. Okay.
Possibly.
Okay.
My special comes out March the 6th, and I was looking at it today, and I'm like, oh, they about to have some more fuel.
Okay. All right.
But like I said, it's for me.
Let me just say this. Nobody, listen, outside his fan base, nobody knew who the fuck this nigga was. I need people to understand this. Nobody knew who the fuck he was until this controversial type of thing outside his fan base. Nobody knew. So his whole point, and like he told you, he a troll. So his whole point was to do this controversial shit to promote his fucking special. That's all it's about. Like, get this goofy nigga out of here, man. He trying to sit there and pretend, oh, everybody else tripping, but not him. Because he about freedom of speech. We don't believe in freedom of speech. Yeah, we do. We understand there's limits to this shit. That's the difference. You don't care about the limits. And so, okay, fine. But the only reason that you even relevant right now, and that's why I'm saying about Willie D. And this is why I disagree with Willie D. And I don't like what he's doing. You having this goofy nigga on your motherfucking platform. It's like having Candace Owens. And maybe at the time you didn't think that, but it's like having Candace Owens on your platform to promote her. Promote coonery. Oh no, we just want to hear other people respect us. No. I don't want to hear coons respect us because I already know, they already said it. They're using your platform to get bigger. So he can get motherfuckers on your platform that fuck with you to say, let's give this nigga a chance. Let me hear what he's saying in a special. That's all he was trying to do. Nobody knew who this nigga was. Like, honestly, outside of his little fan base, even with his white fan base, nobody knew who the fuck he was. Nobody knew him. Nobody. Honestly, for me, and I can't speak for everybody else, as a black person, I didn't know who this nigga was. Never heard of him. Never knew who he was. Never knew. Now, shit come out of his mouth. I understand what he's doing now. His whole purpose is to, and he told you, he a troll. So his whole purpose is the clout chase. Trying to get views. And shit like that. He's a clout chaser. This nigga ain't in for the right reason. He's only sitting down with Willie D to, get some clout. He's using Willie D fan base to get clout. Listen, that's why I told y'all, I don't sit down with people that I don't think that's on my level of speaking to. I can do plenty of interviews. I can have plenty of people doing shit, have interviews. I don't do it because I don't want to give you the clout to do that. You don't use me for your racism. I'm not doing that.
It is for me. I've always done comedy for me.
That's a lie.
When did you start comedy?
So I roughly started at about 17, 18. I was on the MTV show Yo Mama, and the head writer noticed that I had a good knack for writing jokes, and he suggested that I do stand-up, but I was an actor first. So I moved to LA. They gave me a internship at MTV, and I loosely did comedy, but I didn't take it serious. And I was doing a lot of acting gigs, and then I had a daughter real young, like at 23. So I stopped doing all entertainment to be a father. I got a factory job to make sure that my daughter was taken care of, and then the girl I was dating at the time.
Let me say this. I'd rather work where I work at than to do what he's doing. I have bigger other talents that I can do outside of this shit. Even the shit that I'm doing now. I know how to make this shit bigger to where this shit a generational wealth for my daughter. I know how to do that. I wouldn't do that. But my daughter, at the end of the day, if I die today, God forbid I don't die. Right? No time soon. Because everybody gonna die. But listen, I want my daughter to go back and look at this shit and it's like, my dad was about some real shit. My dad actually stood for something. See, these niggas, they sit out here and they pretend about what. Listen, you can have generational wealth, but you could be a fuck nigga. Listen, and I'm not shitting on his kids. I'm saying, nigga, why are you promoting this dumb shit that you're doing and trying to act like, oh, I'm doing it for my kids? Nigga, I'm not, like, morally, what the fuck? You really doing that for your kids, or you doing it for you? Because morally, on my behalf, I do what I do to make sure my kids and other kids. It ain't just about my kids. It ain't about my daughter. It ain't about my nieces and nephews, nigga. It's about everybody's kids. That's why I do it. I'm not selfish that way. I love my daughter to the death of me. But, nigga, I gotta stand for something. And I ain't gonna stand for no bullshit of selling out her blackness. See, these niggas don't understand. When I talk about this shit and I do what I do, I don't do this shit to sell out my daughter's blackness. She black at the end of the day. We can talk all that bullshit all we want, all that shit we went through and all that. Nigga, it's about your daughter's blackness. And just because your daughter ain't go through what you go through, or your kids ain't go through what they went through, you just ignore that. No, nigga, it's about our blackness. It's about our people. I want my daughter to understand. It's about our people at the end of the day. It's about our blackness. This shit means something. And these goofy ass niggas sit out here like him and sit there and pretend he doing it for his kids. I mean, nigga, you just selfish. It's only about your kids. Nigga, it ain't just about my daughter. I got God kids. Shit, I'm gonna ready to take my God. Listen, and I'm gonna record it. I'm gonna take my God kids, take them sneaker shopping. I'm gonna do that. Not because y'all want me to do it. I'm gonna do it because I want to do it. And I'm gonna make it. It's okay that they saying it's okay. I do that for y'all. I'm showing the sign on the video. Yeah, okay. But they young too, so I gotta keep that in consideration. So I may do it, but I may not do it, cause I understand. You know, you're exposing kids and shit like that, cause they don't know no better. But that's the shit I do. Take care of my god kids and shit like that. Go buy them what they want to buy. And mind you, you gonna see that, and I tell them, I don't buy y'all Jordans. Ain't no Jordans. Anything outside of that, you good. We don't buy Jordans. We don't fuck with Michael Jordan. Outside of that. People be acting like, nigga, I've been consistent. I don't have no Jordans. I don't buy my daughter no Jordans. My daughter don't have no Jordans. Fuck out of here, man. Let's move on.
Who is the mother of my second child, saw how miserable I was. And she said, I'll give you 1 year to chase your dreams. And I think I was 28, 29, it was like 4 or 5 years ago. So I was like 28. And she said, I'll give you 1 year to chase your dreams, and you better go out there and do it. And that 1 year was pivotal in my career.
Let me say this. You remember me and my wife, we did this shit last night, right? Now, we talked about what I've been through and shit like that. I'm going to tell you some real shit. Who I became to be, my wife couldn't, her expectations of me she didn't think I would be this type of person. Honestly. All she wanted was, and I don't want to fully speak for her, but her expectations for me was, she was trying to make me a good person. She knew I was a good person, but she just wanted to make me good for her. It wasn't about nobody else. Be a good man for her. Right? So what my point is that, listen, who I am today, yes, it has something to do with my wife, but who I am, it always been in me. I just needed her or somebody like her, right? That's why I give my wife all the props in the world, to push me to be who I am. That's why I always tell y'all, my wife is very important to who I am. So when you see these sellout ass, coon ass niggas, and you don't see their wives or their husbands speaking up and saying, no, that shit ain't wrong, they agree. Right? Because who I am as a person and what I stand for, my wife is about that. She may not agree with everything, but she doesn't agree with me about 90-some%. So who I am, my wife agree with that. My wife would have to agree. I can't roll around like that, bro, and pretend like, nigga, I'm who I am and blah, blah. And this. Nigga, I represent my family. I represent my wife. I represent my daughter. You understand what I'm saying? Like, these niggas, they sit out here and they pretend, oh, I'm just me. No, nigga, you represent your family. You represent the people, your daughters or whoever it may be, and they try to ignore that. No, nigga, I represent my daughter. I raised my daughter to be a good person. I'm not saying my daughter ain't gonna have different opinions when she get older or something like that. And I'm open to it. It's like my wife. Nigga, we don't agree on everything, but I tell you like this, 90% we agree. I'm who I am because of her, because we agree on it. That's why I understand these sellouts and these coons. And they family members. Like, you okay with this sellout shit? But anyway, let's move on.
I booked a movie. I booked a commercial. I became a door guy at the Legendary Comedy Store. I got on the podcast Kill Tony. And then the rest is history.
Well, congratulations for making it to the Hall of Fame for Kill Tony.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I saw that. You grew up in Macon, Georgia.
Yes, sir.
And Tell us about this Making Little Theater. You played there several times.
Yeah, I used to be very active in the community theater program in Macon, Macon Little Theater, and also theater making. A lot of church plays, a lot of school plays. When I was like in high school, I think Wild and Out was brand new, like '06, something like that. So I would in the cafeteria like reenact Wild and Out stuff. Like I've always had a knack for entertainment. That's all I've known. I mean, I played football, and then when my football didn't work out, entertainment.
Yeah. You grew up around a bunch of rednecks, you told me.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I grew up.
How did that affect your upbringing?
It let me know that America's not as racist as the news tries to portray it, because according to that, I should be dead, right? Or at least something racist should have happened to me, according to what our people put out.
So you grew up around rednecks and you never had a racial encounter?
Think about what this goofy nigga said. He said what the media put out. I should be dead as a black person. Listen, as a black person that grew up in America, excuse me, and grew up amongst our own people and experienced racism, I never thought that I'd be dead because of some white folks. I thought I'd be dead, and I always say this. I'm supposed to be here because amongst my own people. That's facts. You don't get to rewrite the history of that, right? I don't get to do that. And I'm going to leave this as this, because we're going to do a part 2 of this, because we went too long with this goofy nigga. Listen, my black folks, because you grow up in an environment and your black people do a lot of shit to you, doesn't mean that everybody in the world gonna treat you that way, right? But at the same time with that is sometimes if you don't know your history or why that your own black people would kill you or do some shit to you, you just ignorant to shit. You're just ignorant to it. Listen, nobody, and I admit this on my own, I tell you this. Nobody brought more harm to me than my own people. So I should hate black people, right? I should hate black people I don't know. Because it was black people that brought more harm to me. That shit doesn't make any sense. That's racism. That's bigotry. That's the white supremacy. That's what they want to teach us to do. We hate our own. Let's hate our own. Because we put in a program. You think that black people put in a program of society that where we made it to the point that where, hey, you know, you need to hate your own people and hurt your own people. You think we put that in? You think we did that to oppress our own selves? We put all these things in to oppress ourselves. Do black people, y'all really think that? When we got evidence and facts to tell you that's why we did it. We not excusing why we did do things to each other, right? I'm not excusing it. Even me myself, I did it to my own people, so I'm not excusing it. I'm just saying, you really think that we put the programs in society of America to hurt each other? You think we did that? From the beginning of times. You think we put that in? We wanted to enslave ourselves. We wanted to do Jim Crow. We wanted to do their so-called, there's no such thing as this, but we go off of that narrative, so-called black on black crime. So we put these things in cycle to harm ourselves. You think we did that? We fucked our minds up to hurt ourselves. You really truly think that? And if you truly, really, truly think that, then something is wrong with you. We have never put in shit like that to hurt ourselves. We hurt ourselves because these racist, white supremacists has put that in our membrane. They did that for a reason. Because slavery actually existed. And that shit had generation after generation after generation that affects us. And we can continue to keep hurting each other because we think that this shit is normal. But listen, but they get the sellouts to tell you it's just we just doing it to ourselves. Okay, I get that part. But you think that these niggas that shooting and killing each other, you think you think that we programmed to do it? We programmed them to do it? Fuck no. We did not program our people to kill each other and turn on each other and think that, oh, nigga, we get in a survival mode. Oh, nigga, we got to survive, so we got to do whatever we can do. So we got to kill niggas, and then we going to kill everybody in our community. That is not nothing that we created in this country. That is not true. We did some fuck shit. Yeah, I know it's fuck shit, but don't get that shit twisted. We didn't create it. We didn't create the shit that we do to each other. We didn't create it. Yes, we all doing shit to fuck each other over. We don't fuck shit. But you think we created it? You think we killing and shooting each other because we created? We created this shit, whatever the mental fucked up psycho shit that we doing each other. You think we created it? Fuck no. We killing each other because the racist white people told us that's what we got to do. We have to we have to acknowledge these situations and understand that's what you got to do to live in that society. Shoot and kill each other. You think we came up with that? If you really truly think that as a black person, something is wrong with you. If you outside our race and black America, you really truly think that we just want to go out and shoot and kill each other, that we created it, then something is wrong with you. I'm not saying what we doing to one another that is okay and it's cool, but I'm telling you, these niggas are killing each other, and we all been doing this. We all been hurting each other in the black community. We didn't create that. We just been naive and stupid to shoot and kill each other. That's what we fell into the trap. That's why, regardless if they good white people or not, that's what they mad about. Because they know they sins. They know what they did to our people. That's why black people go around and kill each other. They know that they had a part in that. And that's why they try to, outside of America, people was doing slavery. What the fuck they got to do with white Americans? Because everybody else did it, right? Because that's basically what they're saying. Because everybody else did it outside of America. Why are you trying to just blame America? I don't give a fuck what everybody else did. I give a fuck about what America do. Y'all always hear me say that. I say, I don't give a fuck outside our country. I'm talking about what we do here to each other. Everybody keep acting like, we can blame everybody else's country for doing what they do. Nigga, that got nothing to do with me. I don't live in a country. I live in America. So if America ain't treating people that look like me right, I don't give a fuck what happening outside of America. But then these are the same people that tell you, be patriotic, love your country. But these same people that don't want to take responsibility of what they did to their own patriots. That you keep claiming, we patriots, we a part of America. That doesn't make any sense when you mistreating us. Let's be real. I'm leaving this shit. I love y'all. Peace and love, man. I don't like that racist, we as black people, some of our people, we keep pretending that these people make sense. These coon ass niggas, they make sense. They don't. They just say white supremacy shit. And then we are like, oh, that shit makes sense. It doesn't. It doesn't make any sense. That's what white supremacists say. You listen to these niggas. They saying the same white supremacy shit. Talking points. And then you sit there and you're like, oh, that shit makes sense. It doesn't. Please, my black folks. And even if you ain't black, please stop allowing these bigoted ass black folks, coon ass niggas say shit that they say, or your own people that's their own skin color say this shit and you act like it makes sense. It doesn't. I'm sorry, it doesn't. I can debunk it, and I just debunk a lot of this shit. Stop it. But anyway, leave your comments, hit that like button, support your boy, Mr. Obi out. Peace and love to the world.